It's time for another Shogun 2 tournament. 200 APM Shogun 2 Chad tournament. Today is the 2nd of July. It's 20 past 8, so we're a little bit late, apologies, but we're waiting on people to sort out their internet issues and get ready to play. Gave them as much time as we could. Here is the bracket. We've got Chaos Blade of Russia, who finished 2nd in the last tournament, had a good run in his first ever tournament against OneStupidBoi. We've got Scipion of Poland, who is being replaced for this match. He couldn't make it, against Pike of Latvia. We've got Millilad, who I think is Russian, against Silason, who I think is from Morocco. And then we've got JakeTheRipper of Canada, Canadian Jake, against Kanu of Finland. Prize pool is empty, we need donations. Sitting on an empty prize pool. Appreciate all your donations, we need it for a tournament, to put on a tournament. Also, we have a sponsor for this tournament again, same as last time, Agostino and Molyneux, advocates for cryptocurrency adoption. They've generously donated 80 Cardano towards all the finalists, split 8 ways, evenly. So everyone goes away from this tournament with a prize. But we also need a prize pool, so all donations much appreciated, really need that. And soon we can get started. It's been a funny week for Total War, for me. And for Creative Assembly and what they were getting up to. Fucking hyenas. Let me know if everything's coming through loud and clear. Gotta do a check. I'm gonna leave the bracket up while I make sure everything's working. Is everything alright with the stream? Give me confirmation. My audio should be coming through well. Video should be alright. Game audio should be alright. Can you hear this? Just gotta do checks. Yeah, shit, I'm gonna have to change something, hang on. I can see a problem. Should definitely stream the OneStupidBoi Chaos Blade matches for the first round, they seem the most interesting. Yeah, my performance widget is giving me problems that's reporting, even though people are saying the stream's fine. So I'm gonna just go ahead and assume everything's working. Let me know if it isn't though. And I'm gonna try and get into the first game. People using fucking inconsistent passwords. Yeah, so we do have new players in the tournament. We've got Millilad and I think Silason. So that would be the game to watch if we're going to go after the new players. But if people request matches, then I'm happy to cover those. Seems to work, but I haven't seen game performance yet. And we've got a new bracket. So here is the current bracket as it stands. We've got Zoe, who is £1, and we're about to begin with the matches now. So all teams, all matches begin with a prize to fight for. And yeah, so we're gonna get started soon. Right, so we're gonna start with Chaos Blade of Russia and OneStupidBoi of Australia. That's gonna be the first. Wait. Yeah. Alright, so while we're about to start, I'm happy to take questions from anyone and everyone, especially if they come in the form of super chats, obviously. Can't ignore those. But to begin, I'm gonna just say what I'm thinking right now when it comes to Total War, because this is what I've done for every stream that I can remember recently. So in the past month since the previous stream, previous tournament, we've had CA announce Hyenas, which seems like a Fortnite clone. We don't even know if it's third or first person yet, but we definitely know that it's an attempt to capitalise on all of these MMO Fortnite derivatives, even if they aren't necessarily Battle Royale games. And remember, Fortnite in itself didn't start off as a Battle Royale game, it just eventually found the most success as one. But the Battle Royale trend is waning and Fortnite isn't really, like, it's starting to diversify. So CA's just been spending the past 3 or 4 years trying to get in on that action. Sega told them to, which is quite funny. And that's news that we were awaiting for ages. Let's see if we can get the faction picks. Nano yet. I see it for another game that's going. We've got Kanu of Finland against Jake, and they are playing Mori against Mori, but there's been Yeah, so that's a mirror match. They both banned Oda, they both picked Mori. So it's going to be probably Mori against Ikuike, or Mori against Yusuge, that'll be funny in that game. But in this one, we've got Chaos Blade picked Oda, Mori, Hattori. OneStupidBoi picked Mori, Oda, Otomo. They both banned Oda, and Chaos Blade picked Hattori. That's great. And OneStupidBoi picked Mori. So we've got a Hattori v Mori, so there's going to be stealthing around. That'll be interesting. And that means we have 4 games currently going. So we've got a full bracket of 8. So we have our 8 finalists. They're all playing their matches. Yeah, so that was the big news. Hyenas, that's the main thing, and I made a video about that, describing what I thought about that. But that just confirms the cash grab, the milking period phase that Warhammer 3 constituted. Like, it was just a temporary thing to get money out of an IP, and they're probably going to just be abandoning that sooner than they would have wanted to, seeing as it's done so poorly and it has such poor player numbers, and there's a really decent chance, and that's all that matters. That's what they work on, these people, chances. There's a good chance that Warhammer 3 isn't even going to sell DLC, and they know that, so they have to calculate, is it worth it to actually try and sell DLC, or do we just cut our losses and move on to Hyenas? So there's definitely a real chance that they might just do what they did with Three Kingdoms and just not even make any more DLC because it's not worth the risk. Lucas Muller says hi. Hi. Yeah, so I think that's really funny. Like, there isn't really a better vindication. Yeah, right, Zoe, I'll do that. So I might have to help moderate the tournament in addition to streaming, seeing as our main mod is stepping up and playing to fill in a vacancy. I think we might be starting soon. I would have picked Sakura Ridge, but I know Hattori was a counter pick for that. And now they're playing Rice Fields. So it was OneStupidBoi's map pick, and he anticipated that he would get outpositioned at the start if he was to actually pick a featured map. So he played it safe and just went with Rice Fields to nullify any kind of positional advantage. So now Chaos Blade is, I would say, at a bit of a disadvantage as Hattori on Rice Fields, but who knows, maybe anything can happen in these kinds of fights, which is why they're interesting, so we'll see. And let me know if everything looks good and it's all working. I don't want to have to worry about that shit. And we have a Russian in the chat. That's cool. We have Russian players in this tournament. I have to say that over the past few years I'm definitely grateful. It's funny saying this at the moment in the midst of what's going on geopolitically, but I'm grateful for the fucking Russian influence on Total War. Because of course you have the Russian YouTubers like Total War Cat, who are one of the few that actually play the games for the gameplay and aren't just doing barrel scrapes with algorithm to get views and just make easy money on clickbait garbage. Like, he actually pushes games that are difficult and tries to do things that are worth watching, which is what I've always advocated for. So you've got Total War Cat, who's the biggest Russian Total War YouTuber, doing that. Which is, it's a good thing to have someone like him as the biggest YouTuber. And then you've got a lot of other YouTubers that are smaller than him that are doing similar things. Like, there seems to be a focus on the gameplay. It's not like over here in the English-speaking YouTube where it's all late stage and where it's all just algorithmic optimization and trying to latch onto trends and just get views efficiently. Like, they play the games for the gameplay. And also in these tournaments, there's been Russian players that have decided to play in them. So yeah, it's a force for good on Total War, the Russian influence. And also Total War Cat got removed from CA's content creator bullshit garbage as well recently. Very recently. Conspicuously recently. Chaos Blade is holding between the two dojos in typical fashion, but he's doing this as Hattori where it's less cost effective, so he's at a bit of a disadvantage. So he's playing a cam controlled fight where he might have otherwise been tempted to try and do something ambitious and risky. So he's playing Hattori safely, so we'll see how it goes. And he's currently got Nodashis and Yareshigaru in a fight against Wako Raiders. And how well are the Wako Raiders doing? I don't know. Seems a little bit laggy. We've got Naginatas and Yari Samurai on the flanks. We have Waver in the middle. On both sides. The Naginatas will win this. No standing... No, he does have standing fight. Cavalry's pulling out. So the cavalry got into a bit of a melee behind the main line, but have moved out. And now they're having to deter all the cavalry on the flanks here. Naginatas and Yari as well there. So we have the same fight happening on both flanks. And he's going to lose that. OneStupidBoi is going to lose that, because the monks will always win. Oh, he's committing his cavalry into this. There's Yari mixed in there, and he's charging into the front through his own units. It's risky, but he's trying to shore up this weak unit that's about to lose, I think. And he's meeting on the flanks, they're cancelling each other out. Great guards. So he's prevented that. And OneStupidBoi is going to come in, try to come in with a great guard into the back of this. Oh, but he's getting pulled back into the fight there. And these monks are going to emerge victorious on the flanks. These ones soon as well. This is close. There's a lot of contentious fighting. And this is really laggy, I can see it stopping. But I see a lot of Hattori banners flashing. I think OneStupidBoi is just barely ground this out here. It's a shame these monks didn't arrive sooner. They could have really changed this if they won. Like, see if the cavalry helped the monks on the flanks, they could have came into the middle sooner, maybe even gone for the general. But as it stands, the line's broken. I think OneStupidBoi's got this. I think that was smart of him to pick rice fields. Like, I think he was forced to do that. I think picking Hattori when you don't have the map, it's really risky. Because you're going to be at a cost-effective disadvantage in the fight. And that's what you're paying for, the map, the ability to use positioning at the start of the fight to try and offset that disadvantage with everything costing a little bit more. It's like extra 50 Koku for every unit pretty much, so that they can do Kisho deployment and be anywhere. But yeah, this one was really laggy. This was a Russia-Australia matchup being watched by me and fucking Scotland, so I don't know, people's internets are crapping out a lot. Like, people's internets are shitting the bed. Like, we have other people in the tournament whose internets are having problems at the moment, and then this match was a bit of a laggy one.
Our general has been injured, my lord. He lives, but must leave the battle.
Yeah, so OneStupidBoi's great guard must have gone in and been bullying the general for ages, and he never died for ages. And OneStupidBoi's general is going to die as well, but it's too late. It's too late. At least JakeTheRipper is a good English-speaking, gameplay-oriented channel. Yeah. There are some people that are out there, but the algorithm isn't doing them any favours. They're not gonna get as much exposure. That's why I shout them out.
My lord, their
Both
general
generals
has
dead.
fallen.
Alright.
A cutting blow.
I think OneStupidBoi takes the first one. But that was a really long fight. He was really drawing that out, doing his best. The disadvantage is just too much. See, when people are playing towards the meta in a melee brawl like that, like there was no ranged units, they were just slugging out in the melee on flat ground. There were almost no variables involved compared to a complex fight on a complex map, so it was just the pure numerical superiority and unit potency of the Mori there. And the Mori are really cost effective, I think, because of the Wacko Raiders. Whoops, I should just... Yep. Yep, see the Wacko Raiders, nearly 300 kills, that's a lot. And the other units are in the top half as well. And on the other side, the monks that got the flank fights presumably did the best, because they were the ones that had an actual matchup in their favour. So all OneStupidBoi was trying to do there was just tie them up. Sword Cunt, were you not a contestant earlier? Yeah, he was. He's played on a lot of tournaments. He's even won tournaments. Sword's a strong player. But why would Hattori charge his Nodashi into the back of his own Ashigaru, negating their own charge? They were in before the Yariash, from what I saw. Yeah, I think that's what you want to do, usually. You want to have your swords charge in and get a clean charge. And then you have the Yareshigaru come in from behind. Kinda like you would do in previous Total War games, like Medieval 2. Like you would walk, or Rome Total War. Like in Rome Total War you could have peasants catch decent infantry in a melee, and then just walk a pike, a phalanx into the fight, walk it through it. It's kind of the same thing there. Like, see when a unit's tied down on a melee and then pikes come in and kill at a distance on guys that are facing the wrong way or are distracted, it turns the fight. It can make a unit of Yareshigaru trade well even against swords or Naginatas or whatever. It's a tactical thing. And yeah, playing defensively is best for Mori because they can regularly win a properly managed frontline grind. Defensively with the cavalry. Yeah. Yeah, the onus is on Chaos there. It was really on Chaos to get around the flanks and try and win by just getting good cavalry rear charges, hammer and anvils. Yeah, Chaos was at a disadvantage there and he played through it and did quite well, I think. But once your line starts to waver like that and then units start routing, that's it. Ha must have missed their charge though. Charge through. Yeah. I think I saw it. I saw them meeting in the melee. So if you're like Takeda v Mori, you really need to be aggressive with your cavalry to try and win the flanks. Yeah. Yeah, because as the Takeda, you'll have spent more on your cavalry than the opponent, so you have to try to use that in the melee, where you're going to be at disadvantage. Let's see if we can spot picks. Eco v Mori says OneStupidBoi, and Chaos says now I am Mori. Another reminder that we need a prize pool for the tournament. Currently stands at £10, and that's going to be hard to divide up. Come on, I'm going to have to pay fees and everything, so we need donations. Be generous if you're enjoying the tournament, if you're appreciating the battles, the tactics. But yeah, the stream's looking good. I'll show you what I was dealing with earlier. This is what I was seeing earlier, and it was making me shit myself, because it was really constant and in my face, and it was annoying me. And I was seeing it on OBS too. But it's fixed now, so that's a fucking relief. Hattori v... No. Eco give you more, yeah. I was gonna pick Takeda, but then I had a severe lapse in judgment. Tranquil streams. I'd actually really love to see a no-cav Mori v Shimizu fight, lol. Like monks on the flanks, sure, but wackos v Katana-sam. That'd be a fun way of trying to think through an infantry grind. I need to manage something, hang on. I need to assist with facilitating these matchups. Alright, that should be it. Oh yeah, so this is the map that's divided up into 3 sectors, with only 2 that are really relevant, because no one really ever ends up here. So now of course we've got Chaos as the Mori. Alright, I'm getting a request for... No, not doing that. Alright, so we've got Game 2 of Chaos against OneStupidBoi. And it's laggy as fuck. Wacko Raiders at the front, but they're gonna have to pull back. Man, this is really a laggy one. Yeah, I think they're both getting lagged here, fucking hell. Well, this is chaotic. So we've got cavalry fights just breaking out here. Yara cavalry against light cavalry and monks. Fucking hell. And then something happened here as well, but... And now it's been rejoined. Light cavalry about to get caught here by the monks. Infantry coming in to the main blob. From both sides. This one's trickling in. A massive fucking OneStupidBoi eco-wiki horde here that's maybe going to even rout these units with pure numbers. Really need to have monks in there anchoring that. This one's laggy as fuck. EA Forest said just punted a tenner to the prize pool, looking forward to this match. Thanks a lot. Actually, I'm being requested to cover this. The fuck's going on?
Come watch our shit show. It's gonna be horrible.
Alright, just wait, right? Just wait. Oh my god. Right, so we've got a match lined up for after this one. Monks, Wacko Raiders piling into this. This is a really static blob here. These monks are just waiting here. They're not even in the fight, are they? Got some units coming out of this, trying to get around. We've got a standing fight general over here, which is pretty weird. That's a bit exposed. Like, he could break through here and get into that. And then we've got light cavalry joining this. Light cavalry charging into the back of monk cavalry. They may actually do alright there. Yeah, they have. They've got like 20 kills.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Great guard charging into the back, into the general. Monks coming all the way around, taking forever to do it. Rubber banding with a lag as well. But if they can get... Nah, they're going to get blocked. He might have to charge that. That is OneStupidBoi's general there. So we've now got this cavalry desperately trying to block these monks from getting to the general. And now they'll die instead. So I think Chaos might have this. He's getting all of these good maneuvers despite the lag. Still, no one's got any dojos.
Shameful display.
StupidBoi's lone swords are routing. I think this is going to be a 1-1. Yeah, so both players have still not brought a single ranged unit. It's just been these melee fights each time. And yeah, that was not... That didn't look close. I don't know if OneStupidBoi got many kills there. That's a lot of Chaos's units still in this fight. So Mori wins again.
Lord, their general has fallen. A cutting blow.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get into that other tie because it won't be laggy. So... Yeah, we're gonna try and get in another match that isn't all fucking laggy shitfest. That one was fucking laggy. Yeah, finally loaded out. There is the stats. Alright, I'm gonna back out. Oh, that was abrupt. Right, we've got Hattori v Chosakabe, Pike v Zoe. Yeah, I would have been less amenable to being fucking coerced into changing matches, but that one was so laggy both times, holy shit. This is going to be a long one, he says, as a huge chunk of the eco army runs. Did I say that? I meant long one. Did I say long one with reference to the how long the fight would last, or about the map? I can't remember talking about that. But yeah, this is fucking Oboke Gorge Pike as Hattori. I love it, against Zoe. And I'm gonna try and not. Nah, Zoe would never cheat. Zoe's a mod. Zoe has integrity. Zoe would never fucking stream snipe, or whatever you would call it. But yeah, thanks for the £10 from you and Forrest. Really appreciate that. We're up to £20, and we're still on the first round. Oh yeah, that was something I was gonna say. So I've talked about fucking hyenas, which is the main event of the past month in Total War, but also there's a big shit show right now, a big fucking scandal, because CA have just patched Warhammer 3 with the 1.3 patch and made guns even more of a fucking arcadey mess than they already were. You could not make this shit up. I had to petition to have Warhammer 3 include actual fucking real guns, as much as anything else, to make the point that it fucking doesn't have guns in it, and then they go and do something like that. It's ridiculous. They removed friendly fire. You can watch it. There's webms and MP4s all over the fucking subreddit of people just mocking this shit. So yeah, that was the other thing. I couldn't believe it. You would think that with all the pushback against how dumbed down these games are getting, that would be enough to make them think twice about that kind of thing. But apparently not. It just gets worse and worse. See a fight like this would never happen in fucking Warhammer. Daikyus, Bow Samurai, firing into the trees. Pike charging into the back. Light Cavalry charging matchlocks. Fire rockets firing into no dashes. And yeah, that's a rear charge downhill.
Men are running from the battlefield.
Completely out positioned.
Shameful display.
If Zoe doesn't do a lot soon, then Pike could win this with just like 4 or 5 units. Because that downhill charge is going to be followed by downhill melee. Daikyu's already running, 10 kills. See, if this was Warhammer 3, Zoe would be able to win this with only a few clicks. She had the right units. Holy shit, they're fucking hitting the hill. Look at that. Point blank, because they need line of sight. So you have to consider for the terrain, like fuck, even with fire rockets sometimes. Not to mention the times where you have fire rockets and trees and then the rockets actually hit the trees. Which is another thing that they removed from Warhammer and Warhammer 2, I think. If you have artillery units like fire rockets and they're in trees and they fire out the trees, the game cheats and it stops the trees from being a physical object for like a second. It's the most fucking casual fucking crap ever. It's another example. I should bring that up more
My
often.
lord, a glorious victory will soon be yours.
Oh man, I should make a short out of that now that I've just thought about that shit. Holy fuck. I should make a short that shows Shogun 2 fire rockets firing out of trees and compare that to fucking Warhammer artillery firing out of trees. Holy shit, I should do that. Yeah, that shows the power of a faction and a map together better than pretty much anything. Like, that was completely... That was really lopsided. So you had Zoe that was static and wasn't reactive to that, and then you had the downhill advantage, and then you had the positional advantage of the faction being able to deploy to take advantage of the map. 300 losses, 400 losses for Pike max. Let's see. Maybe 250. We'll see. 400, yeah, okay. Yeah, 400 losses. Look at that Yareshigara that lost 24 to kill 400. KD at 20. At least you tried, Zoe, at least you tried. You had to just run down the hill and run away from that. Like, you had to get away. And I should say that Zoe wasn't planning on playing today. Zoe stepped in for someone that had to drop out. Yeah, Zoe, you're rusty. A donator's request for you to show the image I have on my donation message, for fuck's sake. Alright, we've got Yuharu Scannon who donated £10 30 minutes ago, and he said here, for the real lads, you know who you are, and whatever the fuck that is. I don't know what the fuck that even means. Pike defended his honour. If I'd won that match, that would have been embarrassing for him. I haven't played a game of Shogun in nearly a year. Fair enough. Is that the first round of that match? Let's see, have a look if I can... Shit, I can't remember. Fuck. We might go on to a third game here. It might be in time, I don't know. I'm on time. Or is this a dead lobby? Thank you. Regular finish, sure. Some lads are going to be happy with it. Yeah, trying to join this has just fucking lagged my game, holy shit. Oh wait. Yeah, I'm fucking locked. I'm locked in this fucking lobby. We've got an updated bracket, somewhat updated. We've got a resolution of Kanu against Jake. We've got Kanu winning 2-0 against Jake, and that means that Jake goes through to the loser bracket while Kanu goes through to the semi-final. So he's guaranteeing himself 4th place, so he's going to be playing for money next in the prize for the prize pool. Pike won 2 against Zoe, and that's the bracket as it stands. And yeah, I need to fucking hard close. My game's locked. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart my game. For fuck's sake. Dead lobby, yeah. Yeah, it was funny seeing fire rockets firing into the ground there. That would never... Shit like that would never happen in fucking Warhammer. Or in Troy or 3K. Like, seeing 3K, trebuchets are the fucking easiest shit to use ever. You can actually make a file of trebuchets, one in front of the other, superposed, and they won't even kill each other, whereas they would in Medieval 2. Definitely. Yeah, see, because the fire rockets were firing at something low down, close up. Well, you could do that deliberately. You could use terrain as a shield from fire rockets, even if the terrain isn't even that extreme. It's a good example. But yeah, I definitely have to make a short showing how firing out of trees works. Fuck's sake. Why would you... I don't even understand the reasoning for doing that. I really don't understand it. I remember at the time just thinking it was a way to make kids stop crying about it and nothing else. So that's the only reason I could think about it. Kids playing Warhammer would see their projectiles hitting trees over and over again and then just complain about it. Why else would they change it? It's like they hear a couple of people complain about the same thing a few times. They imagine that they won't see anyone complaining if they do something about it, so they do something about it. Like, the way they make decisions is fucked. I would never permit to have trees be non-physical for the first 2 seconds of a projectile being fired, just so that little kids would not complain when they see the projectiles hitting off trees point blank. Because think about it, the point of trees is to slow down fights, and slow down cavalry especially. It makes sense that artillery would have trouble firing out of trees, or if projectiles would have trouble. It should be a consideration. It shouldn't just be something that the game gets modified to work around. Yeah, it's fucked. Do we still have games going on? Yeah, we've got results for 2 matches, but we have 2 games that are still in their lobbies, presumably in matches. Let's see if I can do this again. Yeah, it's in progress, fuck's sake. But I think they were loading in just as I tried to join, so I just missed it, so we're sitting here waiting then. We're not going to get to see that one. Yep. Millie against Leo is the only one I think we could catch. Nah, we're just waiting, I think. Oh well. Yeah, so the change that they made in Warhammer 2 is clearly a precedent for what they're doing with Warhammer 3, with having even friendly units be non-physical. I don't know what the exact implementation is, and I'm never gonna know by playing the game, because I'm never gonna fucking play it. But it's conceivable to me that they would just do the exact same thing and have friendly models be non-physical for projectiles for a duration, so that all projectiles clear friendly units and are in the air at distance, so that friendly fire just never happens. And that's all it would take. Only a few people bitching about friendly fire, because only a few people presumably would have bitched about trees eating projectiles. So they would have just done the exact same thing again, responded to a couple of kids bitching about a minor inconvenience in a game that's supposed to be about tactics and consideration. RTT RTS. It's really fucked. It shows that it shows everything's fucked. The people playing the game are fucked in the head. The people curating critique and handing it to the developers or don't know what the fuck they're doing, and the developers themselves are shit at making decisions to cultivate a good game that's worth playing. It's all shit. Oh, we've got emergent news regarding one of the ties. So Jake against Kanu has been confounded by Kanu forgetting to save his match, submitting his replays. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Warhammer 3 Impossible Battles win. Mark, there's no such fucking thing. These games are cartoons. Watch my 3K video that I made, my Impossible Battle, what was it, number 7 or number 9? Go to my Impossible Battles playlist, look at the 3K one, look at what I'm doing. These games are for fucking 8-year-old kids. Nothing about these games are impossible. Look at my video of Troy, where I won the first battle with Achilles with like 4 losses, and then Total War Cat of Russia won it with like 3 losses or no losses. I can't even remember at this point. Every single battle in all of these modern Total War games, you can win with one general, one fucking guy running around on the ground on his 2 feet. All you have to do is micro him to dodge all the projectiles, then micro him into the corner units, and have him just lunge with his spear, kill a couple of guys, and then run away. Repeat endlessly. There's no such thing as a difficult or impossible battle in a modern Total War game. No such thing. Just look at what I do in my 3K video. It's just the most formulaic shit over and over again. It doesn't even matter that the AI is good or bad or whatever. It's just the way the matchups work and the way the game works. It just takes a little bit of micro and you can win every fight with no losses. Like, these games are absolute arcadey, cartoony garbage. If I played fucking Warhammer, I would just win every battle with 0 losses, and then get bored of it and never play it again. Which is what I do right now, never play it. Seriously, look at my 3K video. It's just micromanaging cavalry to get rear charges. You don't even need morale to route like you do in this. It was just pure cavalry exploitation. They've changed the game since then, but it's still gonna just be pure exploitation. Even Rome 2 is like that. Yeah. It's yeah, formulaic as fuck. Like that guy, Darkfire Slide, he has videos on his channel. He played Paradox games mainly, but he also liked Total War, and he made a video responding to my Rome 2 test. Like, if you just search Darkfire Slide Rome 2, it'll probably be the top result. He was playing to try and beat my challenge, and he expanded on it. Like, he first made a video where he tries to beat my challenge, did his best, and showed that everything I was claiming was true. But he went above and beyond, and he made another video where he constructs his own tests, and he shows all of these different aspects of the matchups and how the game works. Like, he shows you the actions that actually work. Yeah, Rome 2 is just... I was playing Rome 2 on launch, and I dropped my Egypt campaign because every single battle was no challenge, and you would just use elephants to get 1,000 kills each unit. Elephants, and yeah, you would pick the elephant as the general's bodyguard, and you would get... What's the Egyptian heavy cavalry? Fuck. What's the Egyptian Lancer unit in Rome 2? Fuck, you like, the AI would just make stacks of slingers, and the entire game would be about distracting the blob of slingers. First you would move around it to get it to blob up into a little packet of just overlapped slinger units, and then you would use a chaff unit to distract all the fire, and then you would send in either elephants or heavy cavalry to just charge into it, and it would get like 500 kills on the charge. Every battle was like that, and the game was no challenge. Rome 2. Millilad and Leoscar is 1-1 currently. Ptolemaic Cavalry, there we go. Guy McDougall Mitchell got it. Ptolemaic Cavalry, exactly. I should have known that because it's Ptolemy. That was the successor. Yeah, exactly, that's it. So that's what I would do. I would just have there's actually a video in my Egyptian campaign where I would just have an elephant unit and a Ptolemaic Cavalry and some shitty other medium or light cavalry unit, and I would just manipulate the fuck out of the AI to get it to blob up and then charge it opportunistically and just sweep every battle. And I just dropped that campaign. And every other campaign is not much better. Yeah, I'm missing that game between Leo and Millie. Yeah, so we've got 2-0 to Chaos, 1-1 to Millie and Leo, 2-0 to Pike, and 2-0 to Kanu. Jake goes through to play against Pike, OneStupidBoi goes through to play against either Millie or Leo. Then we've got Chaos and Kanu in the semi-finals. No wait. We've got an update coming, hang on. Yeah, so all of the factions that had heavy cavalry and elephants, that would just be what you did if you wanted to actually win. You would just abuse heavy cavalry and cataphracts and elephants and just steamroll everything like that. But if you tried to play as Rome, you would just be stuck with shitty Roman infantry with a broken Tesoro. Like everything was just, nothing worked. Alright, we've got an update. Yeah, so it was 2-0 to Millie, in fact, apparently. So now we've got OneStupidBoi against Millie, Pike against Jake, and then we've got the two that got a bye for the semis. Alright, so which one should we go through to then? Should we go for OneStupidBoi against Millie or Pike against Jake? That's what we're gonna see first. The loser bracket matches, Jake against Pike, OneStupidBoi against Millie. And then we'll have the semis. Millie against OneStupidBoi looks like that's where I've been put, so we're gonna see that.
Okay.
Lobby name and password.
5 seconds.
Stupid. Heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails.
Hey.
Yeah, I disproportionately get tails with this coin.
Different coins that I use. So like, I don't know. And if you want to know, it's a 1964 U.S. $half. It has I use this one because it has. I use this one because it has a really nice loud sound in the air, which delights me.
It's 100% weighted.
Alright, OneStupidBoi, why was it lagging so much in your first round game against Chaos? Did you get that lag?
No idea.
Were you actually?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was some lag. It was playable though.
Yeah.
I don't know why it was doing that though.
Yeah, just curious.
Yeah.
So what's the lobby name and password?
Fuck, I don't know how to make a room.
Oh, it's fine. I'll do it. Alright, the lobby is called Shogun 2 is a bad game and the password is true.
Alright. Alright, so got an Aussie VR Russian. And while they do their faction picks, I'll be back in a second. And I'm back. Let's see if we can spy the picks. Not yet. Warhammer's just reskinned Rome 2. Yeah. Knew it was the moment I saw it on Steam. Yeah, me too. I knew Attila was gonna just be Rome 2 again. I really had a feeling. We need more single entities. Imagine Caesar, Alexander, Napoleon, etc. as a single entity heroes fighting whole armies by themselves. Wouldn't that be great? Yeah, people have joked about fucking Joan of Arc and Saladin on magic carpets and shit. Like, people have just mocked this endlessly, but that's exactly the path that they're going down. People mock it right now and make up all of these imaginary, hypothetical, ludicrous bullshit examples of like Joan of Arc and all that, but they've already done it with 3K pretty much, so, and they had license to do it with 3K because of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, the way it's styled. It's almost as if they did Three Kingdoms purely because it would be so easy to just copy-paste Warhammer over to it. But yeah, why would they not just copy-paste Warhammer again and just do all that shit again with fucking... what's his name? Richard the Lionheart. Richard the Lionheart against Saladin, and fucking Joan of Arc against in the middle of fucking medieval Europe, and have like witches and shit casting fucking spells, all that garbage. But yeah, I was just thinking that I was talking earlier about how the progression must have went for CA to do this change to friendly fire, and how it must have went for them to have decided to make firing out forests really streamlined. And I was making assumptions there, but how else could this have happened? People had to have complained about firing out of trees. CA's community staff people must have noticed those complaints and forwarded it, and then the designers must have just decided, fuck it, we'll just do this, and it's dealt with. And it starts off, if you assume that's what actually happened, it starts off with Warhammer fanboys bitching. It goes to community people that don't know anything about the game taking those complaints, and then it goes to game designers that are making decisions that are not in the interest of the game. And that's the dynamic that's happening. And people say, people talk about Total War as if Warhammer's separate from all these historical games, but if they're just going to be copy-pasting their games to make new ones, which is what they've been doing for the past decade, then it's quite obvious that Warhammer is a deleterious influence on the games themselves, because they're going to have to do work to undo the damage that was introduced by these events of complain, forward, amend, that's happened presumably twice now. First for ranged units firing out of trees, secondly for ranged units friendly firing. And in both cases you just get a completely dumbed down game that's worse to play, that you don't have to think about, that's streamlined, where there's just no consideration of terrain and stuff. Like, see when I'm playing fucking Men of War, the consideration of just the most fine terrain details, like you could put riflemen here and prone them and they would not be able to get shot from there. It's like that. There's just nothing like that anymore. It's the complete opposite that they're designing for. Yeah, Oda against Chosakabe on rice fields. And this is our new guy, this is Millilad of Russia. I need to check something, hang on. Alright, we're gonna have another match, the other second round to look at between matches if there's downtime. OneStupidBoi got to play Oda. Isn't Warhammer 3 flopping relatively? Yeah, you'd think so. At the moment it seems like it is. They would have grounds to just abandon it as it stands, definitely. Because they got the initial sales, which are the most important thing, and the incentive for DLC is diminished severely compared to how it was with Warhammer 2. They would have been better off. If they're going to make DLC for Warhammer 3, then they've got to regret that it would have been more lucrative to have just kept making it for Warhammer 2 instead of having Warhammer 3's launch. Oh yeah, definitely some damage from these bows. Look at this. Yari Samurai. Look at that, they are actually kind of caught. If he can get out of there mostly alive, that's pretty good. He got away with that. He's running through the line now. So unit of Yari cavalry. Oh, it's all fractured. It's gonna get cut down now. That second charge was not good. He could have gotten out almost for free. He could have gotten. I don't know. It's sort of just an even trade now.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
Yeah, it wasn't worth it. OneStupidBoi just tried to terrorize with cavalry and he got punished for it. But now he's got all the dojos. He's got all of them. Timer's ticking down. Sword, farmhouse, shrine. So he's got melee advantage and morale advantage. And now we've got Oda, Yareshigaru, and Yaruwal pushing in. Look at that, 10 attack, 6 defense, 11 morale. They're like Katana Samurai almost at the moment. And they're fighting against monks while cavalry can rear charge. No dashes with 16 attacks, 17. Yeah. Long Yari out of position a bit. Look, they're making a cross. It's an interesting formation. That is an interesting formation, holy shit, look. That unit's stuck on the corner of that unit while this one moves in and gets free kills almost. Look at that, Long Yari. Is he doing that deliberately? What the fuck is that? Look, the trading is going quite well. Naginata monks are going to be getting killed as well. Look at that, look at these Long Yari. 65 kills with 1 loss or 2 losses it said. 80 kills with 2 losses. 100 kills, 4 losses. Look at that, holy shit. Yeah, that was a hell of a fight he got there. Long Yari is really strong. The rear charge comes in. Yeah, Oda are so strong. And he was given all the fucking shrines, dojos, he got all of it. So he got to play as the Oda and he got all the shrines, and that happened on a flat map. Yeah, he got the map pick. And he got to play as Oda, and he got the shrines. On that basis alone, I don't know if there's much that Millie could have done as the Chosakabe. I don't know if there's much. Like, OneStupidBoi would have had to have really fucked up the fight to be able to let Millie win that. Yeah. I don't think there was anything he could have done. Playing against Oda's hard enough. Maybe on a Bokeh Gorge if he got to pick the map and picked that. I've let people play as Oda before and then I've beaten them on a Bokeh Gorge. Even like some of the best players. So Chosakabe can beat Oda, it's just you need a lot of shit in your favour. And then we're gonna look at that 300 kills. Look, 236 kills, 9 losses. Oda, Long Yari are so strong. And Millie brought Katana Samurai. And of course he bought the standard Chosakabe Bow Samurai. And he brought a name general as well. So he could have been more efficient here. He brought a lot of units that are not in line with the meta or the idea of it. And he played on rice fields where the meta really does just dominate, so yeah, that would have been rough. And let's see if we can get gonna try and spy on Jake against Pike. I think I saw a cat there. Where's the fucking button again? Oh yeah. We had a cameo. Right, so we've got Jake against Pike. And we've got no factions. Do we have factions picked yet? No. So we're going into game 2 of Jake against Pike. Is there any point in playing Hattori against Oda? If you're on a weird map like a Bokeh Gorge, then you can make it work. If you could change one aspect to Shogun to make it a better game, what would it be? For me it would be gun mechanics. One of the things... the Chad vegan. One of the things that I've always disliked about Shogun 2 is how you can't have single unit groups. That's a really simple UI fix that early versions of the game had. Like pre-launch versions of the game, I think. So that's a really easy fix that is out of reach of modders, but that the developers could have easily just permitted. Other things though, I would have just changed a lot of the balance. Like gun mechanics definitely need to be fixed and improved, and I've complained about them quite a lot, especially in my flicidification video where I show what actual good gun mechanics were in Total War, and contrast that with all the iterations that have just had shortcomings that are terrible. But there's a lot of things about balance that are bad. Like, for example, there's... Yeah, hang on. I've got a thread on my subreddit. Let's get sound. No, no sound. I'm gonna find something for you though. Alright, so here is a Google document. You can find this on my subreddit. Complete unnecessary and game breaking shit. Hattori and Tokugawa Kisho Ninja stats are still bugged. Can't make single unit groups. When Yari Walls shatter, the unit can bug out and stand on the spot, inflicting damage with its Yari Wall even though the unit's out of the fight. This can ruin battles, especially in MP, and we see that in these tournaments sometimes. Like, you have to be aware of this threat. Firebomb throwers are functionally redundant due to Kisho Ninja having the same weapon with even greater ammo quantity in addition to their own desirable properties. Firebomb throwers are a neutered Kisho Ninja unit. Yari Samurai Ronin and Bulletproof Samurai don't have Spear Square, and Spear Square therefore accidentally does not feature in the game except with Yari Hero, which are almost never seen in a minuscule formless unit. Fatigue's broken for infantry, this is a really big one. Movement speed and combat performance effect. Due to a mistake in the fatigue effects tables, artillery and follow the samurai aim precisely for the very left end of the unit they're targeting rather than centre mass. It's easily possible to achieve infinite movement in the campaign. Disconnected from MP fucks the ladder system. Oh shit, we're already into the match. Yeah. But that just shows like there's so many things that if you look at the game closely, examine it, and look at the problems with it, there's just endless fucking issues that you could easily just fix, easily just patch up to make the game better. But they don't do it, even though Shogun 2 stands today as the best Total War game in so many ways. They're not interested in making a good fucking Total War game, because if they were, they would just take the best one they've made so far and just make it even better. So yeah, that proves what the agenda is, as well as anything else I can imagine. And of course they abandoned Shogun 2 and Follow the Samurai to start making Rome 2, which is one of the biggest travesties in history of Total War. We've got Hattori playing against Oda on rice fields and just meeting them in the fight. Fucking hell. Yeah, let's see what's going on in here. Yeah, this is StupidBoi against Millilad. So the Hattori Oda fight in the other side of the bracket is probably going to go the way of Oda. This one though is a bit more contentious, I think. But OneStupidBoi's been allowed to bring Oda on rice fields again. But Millie has Takeda and has cavalry. But he's brought Katana Samurai again. Katana Samurai are really going to struggle against the Oda because they have all of these really potent infantry units, like the Long Yari will shred them. OneStupidBoi's divided his army into two. They're splitting, leaving a gap that's getting bigger and bigger. Most of the cavalry is on this side. Almost all the infantry is. Millie is just charging. And I should say, this actually does look kind of close. There's a lot of Hattori still in this fight, balance of power looks quite even, so that's funny. Hattori are actually doing alright against the Oda there, I would say. They might even win, who knows. And Millie has brought a named general again, Takeda Shingen, again a named general. Katana Samurai in a melee, but they're not doing well. Cavalry is just clattering them. Yari Shigeru are going to come in and Yari Wall now. Yari Samurai giving chase to Yari Shigeru here while he's trying to flank, so he's trying to catch this unit out. And this unit, this contingent is being left out the fight. This is actually good for Millie, look. The bulk of StupidBoi's army is not involved, so Millie is able to bring everything to bear upon this smaller group and overcome it. He should really pull away from this, make sure this dies, kill these units, reform, and then take the fight. Oh, and there's Dishonorable Daimyo in the chat. And in the other match, I should say that Oda triumphed.
Shameful display.
So the fight's now being taken, but he's coming into the fight piece by piece. He's only got some Yari Shigeru and monks in the fight there, introducing more monks. This is good though, he's keeping this cavalry out the fight here. They're going to have to go all the way around, and that's not going to be worth it. He needs to commit to this fight and flank aggressively with his cavalry, and then I think he can actually win this. But as it stands, his Yari Shigeru are getting routed, his Naginata monks are coming up against no Dashi Samurai, and Long Yari are behind. This has still not been dealt with, which is bad. No Dashis are charging the Yareshigaru here, that's smart, and then he can get his cavalry around there much easier. Yeah, cavalry are waiting, but they can't wait, they have to get involved, push the advantage. He's got to outmaneuver and try and get units through into this, and then commit to the melee and hammer and anvil. He's getting caught here. Yareshigaru catching 3 units of cavalry. No kills yet somehow. No kills. Still no kills. Now they're getting kills. He's getting... Everything's just chasing him. I think he's getting overwhelmed with all the micro he's got to do. He's got shit going on everywhere. His general took a lot of losses. OneStupidBoi took the archery dojo, which is quite funny. Don't know why he would want that. He's got no archers or anything. This cavalry has been chased and he's having to just run away. He's getting
Our men are running
charges
from
off on a
the
Yareshigaru
battlefield.
here.
Shameful display.
The monks are all gonna die. He's only got 1 unit of monks left, and that was the strongest melee units that he had. So once they die, he's gonna have nothing to serve as the anvil. He's gonna just have cavalry that are getting chased around and getting caught. Look, this group of cavalry didn't even get to help. It got stuck here, and he had to try and run away. And then he went over there and got stuck again, and then cavalry came over, caught it. And even infantry managed to get all the way over there and catch them. So they just got chased down and killed. He's still got this group though, but it's too late. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Nothing he can do now. Warhammer 3 now has better gun mechanics than Shogun 2, of course. Oh yeah, and Dishonorable Daimyo said,
Their general has fallen. A cutting blow.
I would fix the UI scaling so we aren't stuck at 1080p in 2022. Oh yeah, that's a good thing as well. That's a good idea. They should really do that. I don't think there's really sufficient mods that can deal with that. The game otherwise looks great in 4K. Yeah, it looks great even in 1080p of course, so yeah, 4K would be better. It's funny because the entire time I had a 4K monitor hooked up as my primary screen. I've got my 4K monitor for streaming and everything on right now. Like that's my screen space monitor. I play on my 1080p 240Hz. That's this one. But it's funny because the entire time I had my 4K monitor as my gaming monitor, I never launched Shogun 2 a single time and actually looked. The only time I've even tried running Shogun 2 in 4K was when I made that video showing how sieges were in Fall of the Samurai. The one where I had a night battle with thunder and rain on one of the biggest triple layered forts. Is that game 2? I think it is. Look at that, 375 kills. Yeah, Shogun 2 looks really good, sounds really good. In a lot of ways, it's just at the top after a decade, which is really embarrassing. And then we've got game 3, I think, maybe. Here. I think this is this a best of 5 shit? Elongated muskrat should buy CA. I don't know, he's bought Twitter, how well's that gone? How do I full screen this? What the fuck? How the fuck do I full screen? Alright. It's still not fucking full screen though. Or is this just a different aspect ratio being streamed? This is like 16:10 instead of 16:9, I think, maybe. Warhammer 3 now has better gun mechanics than Shogun 2, of course. I lost 2-0 to someone who brings named generals. Oof. Unfortunate lad, Kanu said in reference to Millie's loss. OneStupidBoi already won this, yeah. It was foregone when the cavalry... Actually, I would say when Millie looked like he'd lost that, was when he committed to the fight with some monks in Yarashigaru instead of committing everything at once with cavalry support that came in really decisively and really early. Seeing Oda being allowed to be brought hurts me. Enjoy the struggle, says Hey Volland. Hey. And you've got a profile picture of Kane. You're that guy from the Discord. And I should shout out the prize pool once again. Currently stands at £40, so we've got a 50-30-20 split of £40 so far, and that £20 comes from Leo Gotin. Is that French? Leo Gotinoir. Gotinoir. Yeah, French, I think. Thanks for the £20, really appreciate it. Doubled the prize pool to £40. And of course also we have the A Cardano being split 8 ways. So currently stands at about, what's the prize pool then? It's like £70 or £80 to be split, with some of it going to everyone. Oda and Mori. Can't understand anything that's going on here. I see fire arrows. Yeah, I see archers. Can't see fucking anything. Fuck. Oda, no. Otomo v Takeda, Osaka plane. So that should start soon. In the meantime, I see a lot of Oda in the middle, a lot of Mori on this side with cavalry moving around. So the Mori is pulling away from the middle, trying to get around, and is going to have to hit the back, but there's a lot of archers here. So they're going to have to charge into that, or the melee line. It's going to be a decision that comes. Can we see in the radar? I think this is the cavalry. Balance of power is 50-50 still. Oh, this is way fucking better. Horses are in a fight. I can tell, I can make that inference on all these horses that have no riders that run away. So cavalry get caught. Yep. Musk and CA both pretend to be open to criticism while shutting it all down. They're made for each other. I see the similarity there. Do you think guns in Shogun 2 would still be balanced if they were historical, which is with bigger range and increased fire volume due to effective fire drill? Well, remember, engagement happens at ranges of about 200 meters. Even with guns, with bows or guns, it's the same each time. The thing is, it depends what you're talking about. There are units that are deliberately stronger than other units in Total War games, and that don't have any hard counter, but Shogun 2 is a game of hard counters. So you could have guns just be like this unit here. You could have all guns be like this unit, where there's just no real effective counter to it and it just dominates the field. But would that be good for the gameplay itself, or would it end up being kind of like Warhammer, where you just make 20 of the strongest unit and you don't think? You sort of see it in Fall of the Samurai, where guns do emerge as just being better than bows eventually, because what do you have? Bokatchi, that are as good at the end of the game as they are at the start? Are you gonna just keep making bow catchy all the way through the fucking game and just rely on niche situational advantages like having bows in this depression here, firing at guns that are over here and behind this building? Is that what you want your game to be? A game where you actually pay attention to terrain and think about all these things, which you definitely do to an extent in Shogun 2 and Fall of the Samurai? Or do you want it to be a game where guns are just better than bows no matter what? They're just better than them. You would never have a reason to bring bows if they were just better than bows, and then it wouldn't really be a question anymore because you would just not have them. So how do you deal with that? Do you make guns cost way more than bows? And then people still bring bows because they're cheaper, just like people bring light cavalry because they're cheaper here? And then do you give light cavalry an actual use, like they have in this game, like they can spot units that are hidden in trees faster? Yeah, see what I mean? What is he gonna do? What is Millie gonna do? He's not got... Does he have bows this time? Yara Shigaru, Yara Cavalry, there's no bows now. So the time he really needed to have bows to deal with Donderbus, he doesn't have bows. See that? If he had bows, he would be able to just bring them around and have them deter the Donderbus, but because he hasn't got any bows, the Donderbus can just murder everything over time if it's done carefully. They'd lose their only weakness, that being their shorter range than bows. Already they do the most damage out of any ranged units, but are held back by their shorter range, which allows bows to have a gun killing niche. Yeah, you would have to do some balancing, like having... Like, you could change the way the bows work in this game, because they do this weird shit where they can arc up, and then the arrows just fall down at low velocity and still do damage. So you would get rid of that, and you would have it be more like Medieval 2, where they're more direct, higher velocity, change the physics, and then rebalance. And Kanu says, using traditional units in Fall of the Samurai and doing in modern armies is probably the most fun to be had in expansion and campaign and multiplayer. Yeah, and I've done a lot of that, and that's definitely... The asymmetry is interesting, because you do actually have to do things like I was saying about using terrain. I would do that a lot. I would put my bows in trees, and I would have hills that would block line of sight, and I would get kills on sharpshooters and stuff. Only some of them fired, and then they stood there and died. Yara Cavalry catching the Great Guard. Or are they going to get loads of kills? No, that's even enough. You're probably right. I remember reading about Japanese invasion on Korea in the 16th century, where Japanese found guns so effective that 2/3 of their forces used them. Yeah, and what happened was pike and shot started out to be heavily weighted towards pike to support a small volume of shot, but then eventually it reversed, so you had mostly guns supported by only some pikes. Tersos, Matchlock Ashigaru in the front. I like this. I like seeing people bringing a Tomo because I bring a Tomo. And also this is another thing, see the water, that slows down units, so you could make guns take fucking ages to reload, and you could have water slow down units a lot and make units get really tired, and then you would be really incentivized to have guns use water, and then you could have hills all around the place a lot as well, and then you'd block the line of sight, and they would still have a way to approach the guns and deal with them. And it would really become a bows v guns kind of game, where you would have to use hills and line of sight and terrain. You can even come down to, look at it, see the projectiles going all the way over. Eventually, you could have bows be made or broken by the amount of hills on the map, the unevenness of the terrain. That could be the difference between bows being useless and bows being extremely strong and dominant in a game where you have bows and guns with the same range. Could become a terrain-based game. Like, there's a lot of things to consider. He's going to charge these terraces now, and they're going to be supported, so you could fire off the first volley, run away, and then this one could take over. You should stop moving this one now and pull this one over to here. He needs to run away, and they're firing at the wrong units. But he's got the matchlock Ashigaru there, see, he has to pull them behind. He has to get them away. They got another volley. It's a lot of damage. And now he charges in the melee. Ranked fire. Oh yeah. The stupid boy's using ranked fire. See it? They're reloading. They're kneeling. Back rank is firing. It's not really worked. See that? See how it's inconsistent? They should have been absolutely devastating the fuck out of these guys here. Like, they should have just had fucking 3 ranks opening up on these guys. It should have been absolutely devastating. That unit should be melted away, but it didn't happen. See how finicky it is? How much better it could be? And now they're firing over there instead of at them. I'm not even convinced that Stupid Boy told them to do that. Maybe he did, maybe. Oh yeah, I knew they were going to do that. So, he just devastated the Yara cavalry with ranked fire, I presume. Got at least some kills with it. Shizukatakis, oh, they're going to get collateral damage. Almost unstoppable in a melee and they're getting collateral damage. And look at this.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
He's got to get the... Look at that, terraces are still at 2/3. He's got to pull them out. Make another concave. Naginata monks are going to get executed now. Yeah, this has been a good one. There's always been line of sight in this fight. What he could have done is he could have had his guns stand up here in the bank. Like, see if he had his guns lined up here, he could have had his infantry down there, especially here in these depressions, and then the guns wouldn't have been able to fire over their heads almost right up until point blank. But instead, one stupid boy took the fight in the water. He didn't have to do that. He could have baited him in and absolutely gunned him down. He could have murdered him. And he had Donderbus there to control the pace of the fight as well. Yep, they're routing. Yeah, Samurai routing. One left. They're about to rout as well.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
How is one stupid boy fucking letting this slip? Look, he's balance of power. I don't think it's in one stupid boy's favour. Still got a Yareshigaru there as well. Oh my god, look, one stupid boy's zombie Yari wall. Look, see? I was talking about this when I was looking at the possible changes. Like, they're killing this unit even though they're fucking shattered. Look at that. Oh no, look. Oh, he's got it under control. Katana Samurai. And now he's got the power position on the hill, look. He should have been here the whole time. Still got almost all the unit though. General's gonna have to relieve the Donderbus. It's really risky, but I would do the same thing. And now he has to execute that unit before it decimates, annihilates the General. Yeah, he's done it, perfect. He's gonna win that fight, almost no losses on the General, I think. Not many, at least. Man, this has been close. 3/4 of the General still alive. He's got to just turn that unit around. Turn it around, I had a shot. I had a shot, all he had to do was turn it around. Yeah, he's doing it now, see that? He could have been firing by now though. Donderbus has to stop that, charge it into the melee. Oh, he's charging the terraces into the melee with their sabers. And they've got decent melee stats and high armor, so I don't know. Maybe they'll do it right. Yeah, he's waiting for this. That's what he's playing for. He's playing to use the Donderbus. Did he only have one Donderbus? See the puffs of smoke landing all the way over there.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Man, it's actually close. He's still charging his general, look at that. Both generals are gonna get fucked. Millie could win this. Nah, general. Oh, he's wavering. Fucking hell. Oh, but he's still got. This could make a difference. Look.
Our entire unit has perished, my lord.
Yeah, they're gunning down the monks. That'll buy time for the Donderbus. Yarishigaru can get massacred by the Donderbus en route. Oh, he's trying to help the fight here. He's going to use this as a chance to get a cheap volley. Yeah, look at that, he did. I would do the same thing, I think. And now he has to run away and try not to rout, he'd be shaking there. Both players could still win this. He's kept his general in the fight, he's stabilised him somewhat. He's got the workshop. That's why OneStupidBoi charged across, he wanted to stop the workshop from going towards Millie, but I don't think he really should have. He has guns, he was going to try and win with guns. Oh no, Millie's going to win this. Is he? It's going to be one of these. Five units v 2 units. Only one that can actually fight. Oh, they're gonna get caught, aren't they? He might fuck this up. The lag being an Australian. Oh, that's close. That's tight. That was perfect. Holy shit. Actually fucking perfect. Oh no, he's playing so riskily here. Oh, this is dodgy. He needs them to just rout and then he'll get the win, I think. Look how much this army's been thinned by being kited like this. Oh, oh my god, how is it so easy for OneStupidBoi? See, if it was me, they would not have fired. They wouldn't have fucking fired if it was me. Just a Yarishigaru and a general now. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, and then that'll rout when the general dies. All he needs to do is get like one kill and then it may rout.
My lord.
Yeah.
Their general
Look at
has
that.
fallen. A cutting blow. My lord. A glorious victory will soon be
And it just
yours.
lets them die. But they win because the unit routed, yeah. Oh, StupidBoi's funny the way he plays sometimes. Like, sometimes he does reckless shit. Other times he gets the most tight, fucking perfectly microed fights. That's funny. So what's the score at the moment? Oh wait, that's game 3. So that's 3-0 to OneStupidBoi. 464 kills. Did he have 2 units? Nah, he only brought one Donderbus. He brought one Donderbus and it had a perfect fight. He brought 4 Tersos though. Well played to Millie, especially in that last one, but OneStupidBoi is just playing strong, and he got to go Oda as well, didn't he? So, fuck. 3-0. And I think that means we have the results for this round. But that doesn't mean guns make other kinds of weapons and formations ineffective. 16th, 18th century Poland is a great example of how to use cavalry against pike and shot and win. What did they do? Light cavalry, wasn't it? Hussars. Alright, prize pool currently stands at £40. That's still gonna be awkward to divide up between 3 people with fees involved. So we need a more substantial pool still. So if you're appreciating the matches, the tactics, commentary, then you can show your appreciation by donating to the pool. I'll appreciate it. Mods will appreciate it. The people winning the pool will definitely appreciate it. I think that's it. Best of 5 and it's 3-0, wasn't it? Yeah. So that means we have the results of this side 3-0 to OneStupidBoi. Updated bracket, perfect timing. 3-0 and 2-1. I can maybe catch. Ah, shit. I think that's it. I think we're going through the next round then. I presume Jake beat Pike 3-1. If he did, then we're going through to the semis. I'll have to check.
Me and Pike.
Quarterfinals are best of 3.
Okay. I was about to say.
So we're through the quarterfinals now?
We are.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
So that means it must have been 3-1. So we've got 3-0 OneStupidBoi, 3-1 Jake. Jake goes through to the cross, other side against Chaos. OneStupidBoi goes to play against Kanu. So we're gonna have one from each of these games getting through at the finals. Kanu's done well to get through. So we can catch either Kanu against OneStupidBoi or Jake against Chaos, so could let it go at the chat to decide. Oh, okay. Alright, so we've got Zoe with her own flag. There's one for you to appreciate. I want to see Jake play instead. However much as I want to support my man Jake, I really wanted to see how Kanu's playing now. Nah, never mind, I want to see Jake play instead. Yeah, right. Hussars were an important element of the force, but they were almost always used with support of lighter flanking cavalry or mounted dragoons with firearms. Yeah, that's what light infantry was, wasn't it? Cavalry that went around on horseback and dismounted and fought on foot. Not if you bring Yukwiki Ashigaru matchlocks. Legendary Abyss said, verify the payment went through it. Alright, hang on. Alright, we've got a £60 donation from Daddy Longlegs Esquire to bring the prize pool up to £100. So that's £60 from Daddy there. Appreciate that. That takes us up to triple figures. Nearly said fucking fingers. Alright, yeah. So this is... we have national flags for everyone now. I think we're gonna have to go with Jake against Chaos for this one then. As much as I'd like to see how Kanu's doing, because he's playing well. Playing very well when he's playing for money now as well. Everyone's playing for money.
You probably should.
What's the login password?
Lad on lad crime 123.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. Ass. My bad. It's
Alright.
ass.
Alright. So this says Canada v Russia. Yeah, thanks Mike for the £60. That now we have an actual substantial triple figures prize pool. Good shit. Thanks to everyone that's donated. Now they have some fucking money to play for. Absolutely. Oh, and I need to spy on the picks and the bands. Holy shit, Mike Beeson. Connor taking money from Mike so I can put more fingers up him. Gay as fuck. I would kill to play a well-made Total War set in Renaissance, early modern Europe. Yeah, and you're playing Mike's cheeks for money. Now that it went through, I won't have to ask since my bank recognises the donation. Yeah. It's funny because I'm gonna show you what it says. That's what I saw when I opened my emails to look. Oh man. Yeah, so we're gonna have both games being visible. In fact, we have a Sakura Ridge, I think. Yeah, we have Sakura Ridge. So that's OneStupidBoi versus Kanu going on. So I can try and cover, yeah, and we're loading into the match as well. No Sword Dojo, what? Workshop, Movement Dojo, Morale. Wait. Workshop, Farmhouse, Shrine. Shrine, Farmhouse, Workshop. Yeah, no Sword Dojo. And then on this one, we've got this map. So we can see what's going on both ties. Yeah, Mikhail Dabrowski, I would say that if you're expressing the sentiment that you would like to play a game like that, then if you would like to play a Total War like that, then absolutely, I think a lot of us would. If you're actually hopeful that that will come to fruition at all, then and if that hope would result in you buying new Total War games under the misapprehension that they might resemble that, then I would say to think about that more. Because even though you would like to play a game like that, and a game like that would be good, hypothetically, yeah, I think I'm back now. Stream keeps interrupting for me, and I think for others, since the view count is dropping. Yeah, that will happen when you have a blue screen. That's how it goes. Kinda hard to stream when your PC isn't on, you know. I wasn't even mining either, so it was just a blue screen. Hopefully I can get in time for the next round anyway. I don't know, maybe I tabbed in and out too many times. Gonna try and get in for the next match. We're gonna have missed that one though, which sucks. The first match of semi-final. And also I missed the match in other game too. But at least we're back. Had a blue screen and crashed. Do you have a space for spectator?
Yeah, hold on, give me a second.
Alright.
Yeah, base open, yeah.
Alright, thanks. Fuck. I missed the fucking first. No. Nah, there's not a spectator slot. What the fuck? 8 seems to be back, yeah. Hopefully it stitches the two pieces of the stream together, because I've never had a crash mid-stream. Do you have a slot? Because I can't join.
Hold on. I'll You want to remake the lobby?
Yeah, it's fucked. Oh wait, I'm getting in now. What the fuck?
Okay, cool. I deleted the slot and then I opened it up again. Did you get the end of that match, or was the reason it fucking paused for a bit at the start there? You crashed?
Yeah, I just blue screened randomly. I've never had that while I'm streaming.
Fucking hell.
I wasn't even mining or anything, so it sucks.
You missed a general snipe.
Better make more for me then.
Yeah, I'm not. I can't do the same thing, but I'm Hattoriing this time, so
Alright, good luck.
thanks.
And then I have to get this one going. Could you continue your thought before the stream died? Shit, yeah. So what I was going to say there is that it's one thing to actually aspire for good games and express that. It's another thing entirely to have any hope of ever getting it, because it just doesn't exist in the case of Total War. You can imagine a game that'll be good and you can say that you would like it, but if you let that influence you into buying games that you know for a fact are not going to be that, then that's really bad, I would say. So whenever people express like, oh man, I would love to have a game that's XYZ, or I would kill for this, I would kill for that, I wish CA would make this. I'm always, whenever I hear that, I'm always really, it's my immediate reaction to just say it's never gonna happen. When we know that'll never happen. It's like it's just like wishful thinking. It literally is wishful thinking. They're obviously not in that trajectory at all, so yeah. It would just be about whether you're right that would be a good Total War game. That's what I would be thinking about. Don't worry, the oldest Total War I have is Shogun 2. Yeah, it's the oldest Total War that I would play at this point. And I'm gonna have to keep an eye on this as well. So we've got Date against Mori on, what is this, Tranquil Streams, I think? And we're able to preview the orders with spacebar. I never do this when I'm spectating people. I should do this maybe. Maybe I should, in fact. Also, you don't have the colour tool, do you? When you're spectating like this. You click a button up here in Rome 2 and Beyond and you can draw arrows and stuff. I always thought that was really gimmicky. I heard Daddy against Mori. Close enough. Date. Spelled like date. I think Mori's gonna win this. He's got a lot here, a lot of cavalry that's surrounded, so that's like 5 units here, outnumbering that one massively, holding the fight in the middle. And this is Kanu against OneStupidBoi. Kanu, that's probably who the Date is. So I think OneStupidBoi's Mori here and Kanu's picked Date, because Date hasn't been featuring very much whenever I've been watching people and whenever I've been watching OneStupidBoi, so I don't think OneStupidBoi would have picked Date as one of his 3 picks. Let's have a look. I can just look at actually. Yeah, so Kanu picked Takeda, Date, Mori. OneStupidBoi picked Oda, Mori, Takeda. They both... No. Kanu banned Oda. OneStupidBoi banned Mori. And then OneStupidBoi selected Mori, and Kanu picked Date. Yeah, so there was no Oda pick from Kanu there, he didn't even bother. And I think this is a close one. Look at this, Kanu's actually doing really well. Holy fuck, I'm gonna keep watching this and see how it goes. This is a close one. This really is a close one. And Kanu is Dati, remember? He could win this. There's a bit of a surround going from the Mori there, but balance of power still even. Still even. And there's a fight going on over there at the other dojo as well. 2 units fighting on the... Which one is that? Is that a shrine? Yeah, that's a shrine, so they're fighting for a shrine at the moment in the background. And I'm gonna just take a glance at this. Oh, we've got Jake has fucking Hattori on the hill. Holy shit, yep, perfect. Holy shit.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shame for display.
It's still really close.
Our general
No one's emerged victorious at the top left yet. Still going on. And then over here it's still quite even as well. Meanwhile, Jake is advancing down from the hill a little bit. Chaos is having to go around yeah. We've seen that happen before. What's going on here? Alright. Still looking really even. And I had sound, but now I don't. Got sound again. Date might win this, look, he's sort of emerging victorious on both fights here. I think he's gonna maybe win this. I think he might have this. Balance of power's changing now. Check this again. Oh yeah, it's breaking out. He's holding the hill. Keeping the morale dojo. Chaos is trying to get around with monks. He's got Great Guard deterring advances, yep. And then in this fight we've got still no resolution up here, what the fuck? What the fuck? Who's winning this? I think Kanu's winning this one, holy shit. He played as Date and he's winning, I think. I think he's got it. He's got to have it. Yeah, he's won this. He's won this, alright. Let's check out this now. So fucking Kanu took the first fight, holy shit. I think that was the first one. No, it's the second one because I missed the first one with the crash, alright. So Kanu takes game 2. Who knows how it went otherwise. Yeah, confirmation that Kanu's won that fight. And Jake's holding the hill, he's keeping it.
Our hidden units have been discovered, my lord.
Chaos is continuing around with these monks. And he's got cavalry on the other side there. Bow samurai. Matchlock samurai. Look, he's got his samurai there. No dashes. This is going to be an interesting fight, holy shit. He's keeping the morale dojo, which is the best one. So, he's got the best dojo, he's got the best terrain, he just has a disadvantage in terms of money.
Our hidden units have been discovered, my lord.
Bow cavalry firing at matchlock samurai. Holy shit, look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. So now what he wants to do, I think, is Catch. I don't know. I would have probably been pulled into that fight. I would have used the cavalry to make them stop, and then I would have charged them with stealth and gotten off the 30 charge bonus into them, and then I would have probably lost my Kisho ninjas that way. Cavalry's coming over, yeah. He's supporting them.
Our hidden units have been discovered, my lord.
Fire arrows. Oh yeah, it was a decent volley. Trading alright. That's what you want. Bow cavalry being fired upon by bow samurai. When the bow cavalry hasn't just been meticulously micromanaged. He's trying to work his way up this hill. He'll probably get away with it if he gets enough time. Oh, they're cut off. But they're in trees. Oh, that's good. He might get away with that. He is getting a charge into the cavalry while they wasted theirs.
Hidden units have been discovered, my lord.
They used it on Kisho Ninja at least. I don't know if I would say wasted. And then you have monks here. Makes it awkward if they're fighting against monks, Kisho Ninja against monks, I don't know. Jake's Great Guard is war cried. Oh man, he needed help over here. Is he doing well though? I see the cavalry wavering and routing. Light cavalry's gone, Yara cavalry's taking a lot of losses. Has this worked for Jake? The height advantage, has it helped? Has it been enough? Because he does have a Great Guard there, Jake does. And he's still got half a Kisho Ninja there. This one's half as well. He needs infantry to help that though. Great Guard, cancelling each other out. Yara cavalry he's about to get a really good charge into that.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
Yeah.
Shameful display.
Jake is gonna win that, and he might do just enough damage here to take the impetus out of this attempt to flank by Chaos. And if this does not work from Chaos, then Chaos is going to be back at square one of trying to get up the hill when the morale dojo is Jake's and when Jake has the terrain. Well, I think he has really done well in this fight here, look. They're a bit of route now and they're both of them are above half strength. See the terrain advantage, see how brutal it is? He just won that fight and now we can bring them over and help here. Has he lost both of his Kisho Ninja? I think he has. And he's bringing infantry over, so I think he's done enough damage here that now he can pull units out of the main line. Because I think enough of Chaos's army's been committed to the flanks here. So I think this is actually working for Jake, like he's using the terrain. And both fights they had the terrain. Even if Chaos
have been discovered, my lord.
had a somewhat favourable matchup against Kisho Ninja with the Naginata monks, the terrain made him pay for it. Look, he's kept this unit of Naginata monks alive. This one though is taking about a quarter damage. Cavalry units here both gone, and the cavalry here are wiped out. He's only got a bit of a light cavalry left. Still got his bow cavalry, but I don't think they've used their ammo well so far. And now he's coming up the hill. So now Jake has to hold his ground. Fire at good targets if he can. So Yara Shikaru taking the aggro here. So the Wako Raiders will be shielded and they'll get in the melee. Yeah, monks here, I don't know, maybe he has to just run away from the monks, stay away from them, deal with all this. No dashies are over here. They might get a really good downhill charge, we'll have to see. Matchlock Samurai are getting caught. Oh, they might rout. He's got to charge them into the bow cavalry. Oh, they've stabilised. He's got to charge that now. What's the gradient like? Not good. He needed to fight here. Had to fight there. Now he's on flat ground. And just like that, the height advantage has been lost on the main fight. He's manoeuvring well though to deal with all this. And Chaos has been really aggressive to try and get around. Matchlocks are getting to use the hill, the distance still. No dashies are in a fight with the Wacko Raiders now. That won't go well for them. Bow Samurai have to get in the melee and charge. Great Guard have to help them. He needs to start breaking these units from this side, and then a lot of Wacko Raiders though. It's going to be difficult. And then up here, Yareshigaru. No dashies. Yeah, that's working. Sacrifice the Yareshigaru, make sure the monks are dead, and then pull everything over here, I think, maybe. They're gonna really win that fight, the no dashies there. Has he got stand and fight? Yeah, he does.
Our general is in grave danger, my lord.
Getting good firing positions here on all these units coming up the hill. If he can pull units into this gradient, he can murder them in the melee. Alright, and he needs this charge to come in now. He's not. Has he got the Morale Dojo still? Yeah, he's gonna lose it soon though. He has to charge. He has to route these. Is he gonna go for the general? What's he gonna do? Yeah, he's won this. Now they're coming in. Oh man, this could be a problem. Fuck. They're getting caught. This is a hell of a fight. General's in a melee. No dashies are coming over. Matchlocks are getting caught. So the no dashies did really well in their fight. Oh, we have units routing everywhere, both sides. Bow cavalry are just running through now. General surrounded. I think Jake might have lost this. He's just getting completely ran through now. No dashies are going to get charged off cavalry. Great Guard or static. This cavalry here, I don't know if it's done anything. Has it just been sitting here the whole time? Has he forgotten about it? Wacko Raiders there. Yeah, they've just routed the Great Guard. Yeah, it got away from him.
Our general has been injured, my lord. He lives, but must leave the battle.
Yeah, I think Jake's lost this. Alright, let's take a look at this one here.
Shameful display.
I don't know what the outcome was of the first match, I can check. No one has submitted the result of the first match between Jake and Chaos. No one claimed it. Chad Ashigaru chat. Yep. Came to the right place. Who's who? I think Kanu would have went Date again. Yeah, Kanu's Date.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
It seems like StupidBoi took the hill, got the hill mostly. Kanu had to fight up it, and they tried to get around. He's getting a general on general charge now though. So Kanu is getting through his general right into OneStupidBoi. You can see all the movement as soon as he hit. Holy shit. OneStupidBoi just fucking clicked everything to relieve the general there. Holy shit. Yeah, that general's gone. Kanu's getting a general snipe. So we missed the general snipe in the Jake v Chaos game, but we're getting this one. He got away with it. He might lose his own now though, because he's surrounded. And he's going to lose the battle. So that's a...
All hope is failing, my lord.
That's a tie where it's going to go maybe all the way, who knows. I presume this is game 2 as well. Monks did really well. Aggressive flank, which they can do. Kids are strong against cavalry and infantry, so... It is really a shame that there are no more games with gameplay and mechanics similar to Total War that is allowing you to command your troops in battle in such a way. It really makes you feel like a general leading an army. There's a lot of larger scale strategies, but there's only so much games that let you take control of an army and command on a tactical level. Yep, this is part of why I have been advocating so hard for Men of War, especially with the Robs mod, because although there's an appeal to Total War that'll always be there, and that it has that's unique, it has a unique place in RTT and RTTS, there are plenty of other RTT and RTS games as well that I would say are there are games that are better in terms of the strategy, because you have all these Paradox games that have all these people that play them for that reason. But then you also have Men of War, which is even more tactical than Total War ever was. Like, see Company Heroes, that's the mass appeal version of World War II real-time tactics. That game is garbage. I'm seriously insisting. I'm not joking. Company Heroes is crap compared to Men of War. It doesn't matter that Company Heroes is way more popular. Popular means fuck all, and that should be obvious in 2022 by now. Men of War is just a better game than Company Heroes. It's just better. If you want to actually play a game, an actual fucking game, then you're going with Men of War every time. Especially with Rob's mod. Total War just cannot compete in terms of the pure control that you get from Men of War. It's like, it's a completely different league, completely different universe. Fuck off. Yeah, my second channel has Men of War that I've been uploading for the past year or so. The thing Total War has going for it is that you command massive units and that it connects to a campaign map. But see if you lose the dependence on Hattori v Mori. Yeah, see if you lose the dependence on commanding massive units and having a campaign. Like, see if you're already a multiplayer player, then you probably don't care about campaign. And see if you're someone that actually cares about tactics, then you can probably get over the addiction to just massive units and actually try something like Men of War. Command massive units. Ooh, woo. Yeah, that's like fucking... That's like something you'd hear in marketing for Warhammer. Command massive units. But that is really the appeal, and Total War doesn't even make the most of the massive units because it's completely divorced itself from the whole feeling of being a general and commanding armies. Like the sense of scale is gone from Total War. Now it's like an arcade game targeted at 14-year-old figurine collector kids that are obsessed with fucking Warhammer and or whatever else. Even Lord of the Rings did really well to retain the feeling of scale, like the epic grand scale aspect that Total War always had. Like, it didn't lose it, but it's just lost. See, when you play Troy or Three Kingdoms or Warhammer, you can tell it's just not the same. Like, it's not there really. So if you're just after tactics and seeing the effects of your ideas in the game and how effectively you can play games tactically, then at the moment the best thing for that is Men of War, I would say. Addiction to massive units, mood. I will check it out. Yeah, It's easy to do, like if you just want an introduction to it, go to my second channel, go to the playlist for PvP and look at the
Hidden units, my lord.
tutorial at the start.
Treacherously meant to ambush us.
First video on the playlist is a tutorial video, and then after that it's all just like 8v8 multiplayer matches where it's eight players tactically trying to outplay each other on a massive battlefield. Nothing else like it. Like, I would say there's actually more men fighting in an 8v8 Men of War match than there is in a Warhammer match, battle, whatever the fuck. At this point, like, Total War's... the number of men... this is another thing that I can't omit. The number of men fighting in battles in Total War games, like, on a battlefield, is going down, it's not going up, because in Warhammer it's like single... like, the general was just one man, and then he has these monsters that are like in groups of like 8 or 12 or something. It's never been lower, the number of men or models or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, Reshigaru meeting in the middle across the entire line. Jake's set Eco-Ike, so he's trying to use Eco-Ike pure numbers to overwhelm. See, look, in Shogun 2 you have a faction that's, the whole idea of it is numbers. Look, 240 men, unmodded 240 men. When do you see 240 men units anymore in Total War? It's all, even with 3 Kingdoms, it was in Troy, it's down to like 160 or 80. There was units with, like, heavy infantry units in Troy have like 80 men in them, or 120 men on the huge unit scale. It's ridiculous, it's going backwards, it's going down. It's so fucking shit. Like, fuck Total War, fuck modern Total War games. Fucking unambitious garbage, fuck them. Never had less men on Total War games than today. Like 20 years ago, Shogun 1, you had way more. What the fuck? Monks cancelling each other out. On both flanks, playing symmetrically. Oh man, is it gonna work here? Bow warrior monks from Jake as well. We spent a lot on them, and they're getting hit by light cavalry now. That's really bad. I can't allow that. Great Guard pulling through the Naginata monks to the general and the bow monks in the middle. Fucking hell. See that? See how they managed to get through with almost no losses?
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Jake's Naginata monks emerged victorious on that side. And they were winning on this side, but the Great Guard behind them is demoralising them. That's going to be really bad for I got that right, didn't I? What happened there? It was bow monks. Jake had bow monks and a general. It got charged by Great Guard. Or the bow monks just all dead? No, there's one here.
Our men
See one
are
there.
running from the battlefield.
They did nothing.
Shameful display.
Holy shit, they did almost nothing. They didn't get to do anything. Chaos has won the main line. Oh man, the cavalry just came around and was just running through. Light cavalry as well. It's too much to deal with. See, when there's light cavalry, and they can completely outrun the Eco-Ike Naginata monk cavalry as well. Did Jake even have any of that? Did he? I'll have to check how many Naginata monk cavalries that Jake had in that. He might have just went all in on infantry and bows. Yeah, Lone Sword's
Our
getting
men
charged
are
now.
running from
Fuck.
the battlefield. Shameful display.
He's still got Naginata monks holding out, but he's lost. Chaos did well to get around and start sniping the bow monks with the light cavalry. That's the hardest counter that existed on the battlefield, was to do that. Light cavalry charging bow monks. It's the hardest possible counter. That's like the peak action that he could achieve, and he did it. And it was 2 bow monks together with a general there as well. It does not get better than that for Chaos in this fight, and he did it.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
See, when someone achieves the most ambitious possible play in the battle against you, you should not expect to lose, to win, I mean. The guy that does that should expect to win every time. And when he has. So I'll have to check what the score is. Discuss and pull through. Yeah, I'll have to look at that again. Because that it looked like he was just running straight through and he lost like 4 horses. I remember seeing 76 out of 80. I'll have to check. Was that game 3? Is this 3-0 to Chaos or what's going on? Naginata Monk Cavalry? None. He brought none. That explains it. Look, light cavalry. So we had light cavalry protecting bow monks and they couldn't do it at all. The cavalry just ran straight through. It's too hard to deal with. Like you had a wacko raider line and Great Guard that could just run around, and light cavalry that even made it through. Let's see how much XP the light cavalry had. Kinda looks close there though in the kills. I'll have just asked what's the score. And we can check this now. We've got Mori v Tokugawa on, what map is this? I can't remember what this map's called, it's an interesting one though. We have mounted gunners, is that mounted gunners? I think it is. Standing on this hill. Oh yeah, that's the one where you deploy on opposite sides and then you fight over the dojos to the sides here. Yeah, hell of a map. Yeah, mounted gunners were firing off this hill down into the side. 2-1, alright. Have you ever bothered to play Empire? I hear the game has some good mods out. I've never really bothered. Updated bracket from Zoe stands at 2-1 and 2-1 to Chaos. So it might be a Chaos v StupidBoi final at this rate. Yeah, Jake confirming. Tokugawa, that might be Kanu doing that. Damn, well, let me post link. What link has it? I think this is Kanu and I think he's won.
Reload! A
Yeah, he has.
glorious victory will soon be yours.
Holy shit, Kanu's beaten. Must be all the fucking Men of War he's been playing, holy shit. Look at how well he's using guns, apparently. I want to check the kills here. Your showcase of the buildables and Men of War. Alright, fuck. I'm supposed to be able to approve links, but I can't see it. I can't see how to do it. You need to get Zoe or someone to post it. Parity and kills and losses. Yeah, so Kanu just barely eked that one out, fuck's sake. So it's 2-2 for Kanu against StupidBoi. Finland against Australia. But yeah, Jackson, that Cannibal Tyrannid, that video with the buildables in Men of War is perfect. It shows that, like, you can even terraform the fucking battlefield. You can't do anything like that in modern Total War games. They sort of were approaching that apparently in Empire and Napoleon. Like, they tried to let people do that kind of thing, which is the right thing to do, that's the right direction. Like, they were on the right fucking path with Empire. They just completely fucked it. It's clear that once upon a time, up until about 2008, 2009, 2010, there existed ambition within CA, but it's just been tossed to the side for the sake of chasing after fucking cheap IP money for the past decade. Like the shittiness of how they tried to market and capitalise on Rome 2 was just the beginning of it. Well, that was the first sign of how bad it was going to get, how actually really bad it was going to get. Fucking Greek DLC, and then a decade later you have fucking Rome Remastered and it's the same shit again. My Romans, my Rome. Fuck off with that shit. Oh, Bokeh Gorge, holy shit. I didn't even check the factions, I should do that right now. In addition to plugging the prize pool again. Oh my god, Mike, what the fuck? Holy shit, we're at £200, so Daddy Longlegs Esquire has just doubled the prize pool after already doubling it. So he's just quadrupled the fucking prize pool. The fuck are you doing, Mike? Holy shit. Fucking hell. And what was I gonna do? Alright, check the factions. Yeah, Jake has picked Ikuiki, Oda, Chosakabe. Chaos has picked Mori, Oda, Tokugawa. Jake banned Mori. Chaos banned Oda. Jake picked Chosakabe. Chaos picked Oda. Holy shit. Alright, so we've got a fucking Chosakabe, no. What was that called again? Obokekabe Gorge. You said we needed a prize pool to put on a real tournament. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, we definitely have a prize pool now, fucking hell. Yeah, so we've got Jake doing a serious fucking Oboke job on Chaos. So let's see how the Russians handle this. Chosaboke, yeah. Chaos might get Chosaboked off of Jake. And remember, it was Safe that started this. Like, he won the second ever tournament, or the first ever tournament, and he did that by putting fucking bows up here. And when I saw that, like, he obviously fucking just went looking around, found this map, and thought I could put bows here and have them dominate. And I liked that so much that I went really hard on that and started getting... I actually deliberately played as Chosakabe and got bow monks and shit, and built around holding the entire side. And got really good at it, so let's see how well Jake can do it, because it has really good fucking results. This is the most featured map in the fucking game that you can really play towards, and I like seeing people try every time, it's fascinating. And you still see new situations emerge from these fights that you haven't seen before. Like, I think I did a good job at that, like, what was it, in the May tournament, or the May tournament I did this, and we had some novelty. Oh man, see, like, Chaos is going to consider that to be an actually good play there. He did exactly what he wanted. He got to fire rockets at Daikyu Samurai, but that was a volley, a full volley. They have 5 volleys, like, 5 5 ammunition, they cost 1800, so he just spent 300 to do a quarter of the unit of damage, and the unit costs 900, so he spent 300 to do like 200 damage. So it's not even if all the rockets hit, and none of them did that time, none of those rockets hit, it's still not even really a cost-effective trade that you're being made to do. Oh, but this is, look at that, he's getting bow monks firing into Naginata monks. He really has to do that kind of thing. Oh my god, he's got that. I love it. Yeah, he's using a lot of money to probably do not very much. And in the other game, it's confirmed Takeda for OneStupidBoi and Date for Yuha or Kanu. Alright. Yeah, he's playing as Date a lot. Getting my camera rubber banded, and Jake has his own fire rockets. That's not worth it. He's gonna use up all his rockets and do almost nothing at this rate. He might get this unit if he's lucky by the time it's used all its ammo. Tokyo-takas, Tanegashima coming forward. They have good range, remember, 125. They have good range. He's still going at the... He's sort of sitting them on the side here. He's gonna just weather that and use up all the rockets. I think he's happy to do that. It's not against cavalry, so... Oh, and what's this? That is a devastating volley, actually, holy shit. That nearly does it. It broke it, it's broken. It's broken. I don't know if they're even using their fire rockets well at the moment. Like, you need to... Like, see the way I used it in one of the... Like, the May tournament, I had... I think I was playing against Romanian Jake, and I had them up here, and they fired down into cavalry from a hidden position. Most of the rockets made it through the trees, and the cavalry units were overlapped, and I got so much damage, and I won that fight, I think. So that's what you can achieve with fire rockets, but I don't think this is ambitious like that. See, like, it's just harassment, but you can't harass with a unit that only has 5 volleys, 5 salvos, so they're putting themselves in difficult positions. See if they just hold their ammo. Because you can use fire rockets to interfere with fights to tip the balance as well. Like, you could use fire rockets to fire like 5 rockets into a fight that's going on and demoralize them and then make them stop shooting. Like, you could send rockets out like 5 at a time or something if you really wanted to push it. When the rockets reload, does he has control of the archery dojo? Oh, that's something I wasn't thinking about. He's got the dojo here, but he's sending them over to this side, and he's taking some damage, and he has to move them really close, and the bows can easily be replaced. Does he have more bows? He should have loads of bows. Daikyus. That may actually be a good observation there. He could just reload them, and if there's no bows to oppose them, then... But look, they came back. Did they rout? Did they rout at any point? But they're still there anyway, and they can... A unit of 37 Daikyus can kill a unit of fire rockets easily. Pulling the Tanegashimas back. Alright, so it's a bit of a static fight here. Over here in this one, it's looking like... no sound in this. Actually, just no sound. Alright. Yeah, we've got Date winning, I think. So Date is Kanu, according to Toby. So Kanu is gonna win this. I think he's won this. Yeah, he has. Kanu wins. Wow. And that was on rice fields. So I think that means that Kanu's currently at 2-2 or 3-2. 3-2 to Kanu in the other bracket. My god, he's doing well. And he's donated to the prize pool as well. Matchlock's firing into bow monks as their support. General is being used, oh my god. Matchlock Samurai running up the hill to get away. General's gonna be slow. Oh, he's pulling out. Yeah, he had to. God damn, that was risky. I like how he made the Matchlock Samurai actually turn around though and try and get away. My god. He uses General to make Matchlock Samurai turn around. And he's firing Daikyus at Bow Monks, which is a good idea. They have armor, Bow Monks don't. Great Guards have made the Yara Cavalry pull out, because he's already dealt with that. He's already seen what it's like to have cavalry fighting uphill in a cavalry fight, so he's not going to do that again. Yeah, Jake's doing well to hold the hill and hold his height advantage. He's bringing matchlocks and bows around, so he's combining spears, guns, bows to deal with this over here. Fire rockets against fire rockets. From 35 down to 25, I saw that. 23.
Our hidden units have been discovered, my lord.
Don't know if you want to do that though. Oh, he's cavalry. What?
Our general is in grave danger, my lord.
Fucking hell, fire rockets are taking out fire rockets. You muted the sound? What do you mean? Is there no sound? Don't say that. Fuck's sake, don't say stuff like that. Matchlocks are getting volleys now. Oh, that's it. Light cavalry. It's a cheap unit though, even though fire rockets are good against cavalry, it's a cheap unit. Is it really worth fire rockets' attention? There's no high value targets, I think he's surmised that. And now he's using fire rockets on cavalry. Look, there's a Yara cavalry there now is when you want your fire rockets. Look, 2 for twice as expensive as light cavalry. Naginata monks are gonna get the better of the Yara cavalry there. He's got to pull the matchlock samurai out though. Oh, yep, they're standing and shooting. Good. Daikyus are just standing there as well. And he's got reserves, which is important. You really need reserves. Oda long Yari, so he's harassing and weakening a lot of units. And this is good. You want to fire at units that are overlapped. So if you can fire at blobs or melee fights that are really dense, that's a good use of fire rockets as well. But I've not really seen much good use of fire rockets yet from either player in this fight. Like there's not been any really good salvos. Because all it takes is one fire rocket salvo, one salvo of the 5, and the fight can just be dictated. It can win the game, but I haven't seen that, anything even close to it. Matchlock Samurai are going to get caught. Yeah, that's a weak charge though up the hill, but they are going to get a lot of kills and they're going to run through. And they're broken, you needed to break them.
Shameful display.
Yeah, Boashigaru as well. So he's got the Matchlock Samurai and now he's going for the Daikyus. Holy shit. A light cavalry is going to take out a Matchlock Samurai and shred a Daikyu. Look at that. That's really good light cavalry use there, fucking hell. The Yareshigaru were completely late to that. And now the infantry can move in without having to worry about matchlocks. And the bows are in disarray. And the Great Guard is way too late. He had the right unit here. He had the right unit for the job, but it just arrived way too late. And the Yareshigaru were presumably just way out of position. Alright, I need to check something. Yeah, we have confirmation. OneStupidBoi beat Kanu. No, Kanu beat OneStupidBoi 3-2. 3-2 to Kanu, so he's through at the final. Kanu in the final. What's going on here? My game better not locked or frozen or anything. That would fucking suck. What happened there? What happened there? Yeah, that was weird. I knew it wasn't on my end. What the fuck?
Fucking gun units were listen to anything that much. There's nothing I could do. It's like, I'd give them an order and they wouldn't follow it, and then they'd turn around, do some other shit. And with the bow units, they weren't firing like at all. So
Wait, what happened? Did you leave the game?
yeah, I did. But
Oh, okay.
I wasn't gonna win. Why would I
Yeah.
sit there and just like let that go on?
Hey,
Yeah, man.
Kanu finalist? Holy shit.
Right? Yeah. Kanu versus Chaos in the finals. Jake and Stupid in the third place decider.
like
Very
that.
bad.
I have hope in
That
Kanu.
Yeah, I know what that feels like. I've done that shit before. Jake wouldn't do that unless he was actually experiencing bullshit. So... yeah. That sucks. And it has been kind of laggy today, right from the beginning. With OneStupidBoi against Chaos, I think it was as well. I don't know, I think maybe Russian internet is just shitting the bed at the moment and being laggy as fuck. It didn't look laggy to me though, that time. Fuck, that sucks. So glad I never fucking just crashed again though, my god. Yeah, that explains why the fire rocket usage was kind of desperate. Because he could have been really patient and gotten way more.
None of it matters. It's fine.
Lad on lad ass.
Zoe,
Does
it's-
Convo Planes only ever spawn?
It was 2-1 Chaos Blade's way in the first match, not 2-0.
Yeah, I just fixed that on the match. Does
Thank you.
Kanto Planes only ever spawn 2 control points?
I have no idea.
Don't know.
Huh. Okay, because apparently I need to go and double check because somebody said it did. And if it does, then it's going to be banned next tournament because that's the rule.
Mhm.
So, Jake, heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails.
All right.
We're gonna have a fucking Russia-Finland final. Maybe Chaos is DDoSing the fuck out of maybe the Russians are assisting. Oh man. I don't know what's going on. But first we have the third place decider. So it's going to be Jake against OneStupidBoi for this one. You has on performance enhancers or PEDs. Never made it this far, very based. Now when you showed the other fight on Discord it was muted. Yeah, because the audio comes and goes on that. Lies kind of cheated by hacking my PC and stopping me from getting the XP bug. The XP bug? Alright, yeah, the XP bug. You crashed it, lol. I thought I did. Yeah, that opening match with Chaos was definitely really laggy. Chaos and OneStupidBoi was fucking laggy shit. But it didn't look like it was laggy there with Jake, so... But at the same time, I've played matches before where someone that I'm playing against is absolutely laggy as hell. Like, I played against... What was his name again? The guy from Nepal or whatever. He had shit internet. Absolutely shit internet, and... my units were really unresponsive. I think I actually played the battle right through, but it was miserable and I was really annoyed. So it can happen. And no one else knew that I was dealing with that by watching it, but yeah, I remember I was trying to use my Otomo gun build and my fucking guns were just not listening to anything I was telling them to do, and it was just aggravating as fuck. Like, we've seen it before, like, I've actually streamed matches against people when I'm lagging and you see it, like fucking unresponsive shit. It's really annoying. Ward, yeah. So maybe, considering the first match where it was OneStupidBoi against Chaos was really laggy, maybe that's what Jake's dealing with. Maybe he is actually dealing with that kind of frustration, in which case I sympathise. But what can you do about it? Because I think both players get the same amount of lag. So how do you enforce that or deal with that kind of a problem? Like, see, when you're playing against someone that's laggy, you have to just accept that it's going to be a laggy, shitty match, and that you're not going to have good control, and try and deal with it. I thought Jake was doing alright though. I thought he was on track to have a good end of the fight. I didn't think he... Oh, that's where it was. Like, see that fight where the Yari Ashigaru were too slow and the Great Guard were just miles away? That must have been where it was. Like, he must have told his Great Guard to get down there and help, and they just never did. That must be why he's annoyed. Yeah, that would make sense. Now I understand. If it only lags for one battle, why not rematch? So, someone's winning and then you just rematch? It's not fair. Just rematching when people have presumably won, or when the outcome's decided. You just say, nah, that doesn't count, rematch. How can you have a tournament with money on the line if you're gonna operate like that? Because these people are playing for money, remember? It's not just a casual thing. And then people could just simulate lag and force rematches as well. Like, they could just fabricate... They could just turn on a fucking lag switch, and then whenever things are going wrong, and then blame the lag and get a rematch on that basis. Like, you can't do that. If people are consistently just laggy motherfuckers, they've got to just be banned from the tournament. Because it's like they're trolling the tournament whenever they're just lagging everyone they're playing against. But Chaos was fine last tournament, so it doesn't look like that's what we're dealing with. Chaos hasn't lagged before, it's a one-off. StupidBoi, Takeda at the back. Coming around, so they're not doing the fight over there, they're doing it over here. Because they want the workshop. And not the shitty archery dojo. Wacko Raiders in the front. Cavalry in the front. Is he going to try and charge them and do damage? Light cavalry and Yara cavalry going left. Nice, pulling out. Moving back. Both of them are moving back. Still positioning. Gonna fight across this, I think. No one's gone for the shrine yet. One unit of infantry would have probably guaranteed that from StupidBoi. Oh, he's moving around. Workshop. Oh, he's contesting it, actually. Good. He needs to do that. Nagana monks charging right to the side of Yareshigarus. Look at that. He's going for it now with the cavalry, he's just taking the fight. Is he gonna get the free charge? Both charging the Great Guard, look at that. Flat-footed fucking Great Guard. Light cavalry have dismounted. Yara cavalry have dismounted. Oh, they were both dismounted, that's why it went so well. Holy shit, I didn't even see that. Did that visibly appear that they were dismounted there? It didn't, on my screen I didn't see it. Holy shit, that's why they did so well. But now there's the Yareshigaru they have to deal with. The fight's breaking out, no one's got any dojos yet, but it looks like OneStupidBoi is in the position to take the Morale Dojo here. And that could really decide it.
Our men are running
He's
from
gonna
the
get it too late.
battlefield. Shame for this play!
StupidBoi has a lot of cavalry that aren't committed. Jake's light cavalry have been routed. Yara cavalry and Great Guard haven't done much. They weren't really used. We had to countercharge, I think. If he just dismounted the light cavalry, I think that would have went better if he hid behind them and dismounted them.
Running from the battlefield. Shame for this play!
But he's pushing through here with his infantry. And no one has the shrine yet. No one's taken it. Light cavalry's coming back. They both stand and fight their generals. StupidBoi's general's in a better position because he's assisting this fight as well. It's a big blob, that's a lot of good infantry in there, just packed against one unit and no dashes. Those wackos are not doing anything, they're not helping him. They could be doing him a lot of favours at the moment, but they're not. And he's got Yara cavalry going to charge the Wacko Raiders here, while the Bow cavalry get a firing position on the flank. That's what he wants. He could charge that, or he could go around and try and get the general. A lot that he could do. It's still quite even, the Wacko Raiders are going to make this go on for a while. Two units are now in the melee here. Wasting their arrows. He mounted them up again, holy shit, he managed to get the light cavalry on their horses again. That's funny. And this unit of bow cavalry doesn't have a good target anymore. Wacko Raiders are surrounded, the Great Guard have got a good charge here that's going to be devastating for the Wackos. Jake's got a whole unit of monks here that have not gone into the fight. In reserve. Wacko Raiders here have emerged victorious. He's still got Yareshigaru and Wacko Raiders over there. How has Jake managed to emerge in such a strong position? How did that happen? I thought OneStupidBoi would have had the shrine, would have had cavalry run around after taking out half of Jake's cavalry almost for free. How's this happened? How the hell has Jake done so well here? High XP Yareshigar as well. 6 XP. Yeah, Jake's taking this. What's the worst vanilla clan to use in these tournaments?
My lord, their general has fallen. A cutting blow.
Probably Hojo, because
My
they just
lord,
have nothing.
A glorious victory will soon be yours.
Hojo pay more for fire rockets that can reload a tiny bit faster. It's just silly. It's the complete opposite. They should pay less for fire rockets. See how it's just not right? You pay more for the same unit pretty much. Just like with the Hattori, you pay more for the same, or you pay more for a worse unit. Am I right? Did the Hattori pay 750 instead of 700 for Kisho Ninja, and they have worse stats? Because the patch was broken. I think I'm right. So Jake takes game 1 of the 3rd place decider to take 20% of what currently stands at £200. So donations much appreciated. Still got a long way to go to the final to find the winner. So if you're liking the tournament, please donate. It's all still to play for everyone. And of course we've got the 8 Cardano split 8 ways, 10 Cardano each to each finalist. Thanks to Agostino Molyneux sponsoring the tournament once again, to make sure everyone walks away with something. The AFK cab, the sequel. Yeah, I don't know. I thought they were AFK, but they did dismount, but it didn't go well, but it didn't matter. It's weird. I'll be back in a second. Going into match 2 of Jake v OneStupidBoi. Equiki against something on Sakura Ridge. It's a red line, so that means Takeda, doesn't it? Shit, I gotta sign up for the next tournament. I want some magic coins too. Yeah. So, the sponsor of the tournament is Agostino Molyneux, also one of the tournament mods, that's Greg. And he, just like me, believes in Cardano, ADA, and likes the idea of being able to give away something now that in the future might be worth a lot. And just like with Bitcoin, arguably, Cardano is a really asymmetrical bet, and you should want to place asymmetrical bets. And if you win a small amount of Cardano, then in the future there's a disproportionate chance that you could end up actually being in possession of something quite valuable. So it's a nice prize to give out. It's a nice idea. And it doesn't take much work to sign up for the tournament, play in the tournament, and have a wallet to make a wallet, so I like it, it's a good idea. I like the idea that we could have been giving away massive prizes all along. Yeah, look at that, look at where these are positioned, look at that right up against the edge as well, holy shit, that's brutal positioning. We've seen this before a few times, I think. That's really difficult to play against. Cavalry are breaking out in a fight there. And I think OneStupidBoi has a slight advantage. With terrain at least, because of course Yara Cavalry against Maginot Monk Cavalry can be really brutal. And Jake's doing well to avoid this fight. See that? He's not taking this fight. It's a horrible fight to take, especially if OneStupidBoi were to just move down a little bit more and angle that. He could have a really... Like, see if Jake had taken a melee on this slope here, he would have been fucked. But he didn't. It was smart that he didn't. Instead, he's tried to get around. He's got his cavalry on the hard flank, being blocked by OneStupidBoi's Naginattas. He's got his infantry coming up. Once they get up here, the fight will completely change. So OneStupidBoi is incentivized to stop that from happening. He's winning this fight, I think. He's got so much here. Has a lot. Yeah, you can see it. Even though they have high morale, the Monk Cavalry are probably going to rout. Just too much to deal with. He's even got a unit of monks in there, tipping that fight a lot. And it's broken out here a little bit. Wacko Raiders are in a fight with monks, 2 units of them, while the rest gets up and gets around. Monk Cavalry are pulling the Great Guard out of position. Might be favourable for Jake if he just turns around now. Turns around and has a unit Yarashigara come in. He could catch a unit of Great Guard and deal with it, and it could be good for him. Nah, he's pulling out. See how slow they are though, look at that. How many did he lose there? What the fuck, he just lost. Is that, am I right that that's all 25 dead horses there? Jesus. And over here, Jake's monks and monk cavalry are caught. Surrounded, the monks might rout at 90 men. Yeah, they did. The monk cavalry might rout at 70. Yeah, they did. Oh god damn it. But they're dismounted, so that's interesting. He dismounted the monk cavalry. Monks and monk cavalry with their morale, for all the good it did, just routed. And that means that OneStupidBoi now has a sword dojo. The longer he can delay the fight, the more he'll benefit from that. Yeah, they're coming back, but they'll be able to do nothing. Monks, Yarashigaru.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Sword dojo. No one's got the workshop. Jake could have had that. He could have had it. He's now got a bit of a terrain advantage, I think, over Stupid Boy, but he's already lost a lot. And the balance of power still looks decent. Yeah, you see the terrain advantage here now, look at that. He finally has the ability to claw something back here. But the Great Guard are getting good kills, look at that. 50 kills.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
He's doing well here to get these units to rout. Look, he's got a unit Yarashigaru routing. He's war cried against these monks. Great Guard here. Probably gonna lose. He's got lone swords. He wants to get the lone swords up the hill, I think. And then up here. Oh, he's gonna get away with this as well. Oh, did they not charge it? Did they? I think they did. I think he got a good charge there actually, yeah. Killed 10 of them and now he's got a downhill fight. They might get fucked up really hard. Nah, they're pulling out. Oh, I didn't get to make the most of that at all. God damn it. But these monks are probably going to rout. And remember, he's got the dojo for the swords. Look. Melee dojo is his. Jake Yarashigaru broke. He's only got a couple of units left here holding all this. But he's gonna... Is he gonna win this? If he doesn't win this, he can't win, I think. He needs to win this. Yeah, yeah.
Shameful display.
Yeah, they're both gonna rout. This one will... No, wait. Just a unit of Naginata monks here and then he can come around. Full general. Yeah, he's gonna win this. And I can pull all this up. He won against, what was that? Yarashigaru shattered. A unit of lone swords in this fight, doesn't have many kills. Still a unit of Wacko Raiders in reserve. Lone swords trying to get around, that'll take a while. See this, see how slow they move to get around?
Our men are
Yeah,
running from
that's
the
important.
battlefield.
He's got to get the general now.
Shameful display.
He's got to get the general, he's got to... He needs to kill that general. Oh, he's going for it with the lone swords. Pull through. Get all the way through. Lone swords with 16 attack, just run them right through. Make sure the general's on a melee. And then he can kill him, and then he can win this. I think he's won it. Fucking hell. It's still, has Jake won this? I think he has. He really earned this if he wins this. Oh, the lone swords are gonna lose. Oh my god, they're not even gonna get the general snipe. Oh, and they're getting stuck. Getting stuck.
Fatigued, my lord, and some must rest.
But the general's down to 10 men, might lose even more and then rout. No morale dojo or anything. Just saved his general a Great Guard that had 18 horses. Look, he's not getting any more kills. Oh, he's targeting the Great Guard now. It's stabilised.
My lord,
Oh, I did it.
glorious victory will soon be yours.
Oh, man. Why Sugarboy AFK 1 unit in the dojo? You mean back here? Yeah, I saw that as well. Yeah, he eventually needed that unit. Remember, smash that like button and subscribe to Volumes just like I did his Nan's flaps. That was one of the best fights I think so far. That was fucking gritty from Jake there. Yeah, that was a good one. Good job, Jake, there. Look at the Wacko Raiders. Is that game 2? Jake, absolute Chad, blunted Mori on Ridge with Eco. Yeah, I thought Jake had lost there. There were so many moments there where I thought, this is bad for Jake, this is going to fuck Jake over, Jake's going to have a lot of trouble because of this. But he kept manoeuvring, he kept fighting, and somehow it just got away from Stupid Boy there. Like, that's what I like to see though, fights where you think you know how it's going to go and then it goes a different way. I think Jake's frustrated with how it was going against Chaos in the semis, and now he's like really determined to make the most of the rest of the tournament. Oh, that was great. Beating Mori on Sakura Ridge is fucking difficult. The 2 times Stupid Boy beat me was with Mori on Sakura Ridge. Yeah, I see a lot of these fights with Stupid Boy, I think, on Sakura Ridge with Mori. I get a lot of deja vu when I think about Stupid Boy on Sakura Ridge. I think it's one of his favourites to do. Jake fueled by unholy rage. Yep. Because I know Jake doesn't like to lose. He's like me, he fucking hates to lose. So makes sense. And Jake's not been playing really cautiously and safely. Like, he's been bringing Hattori, he's been playing on a Bokeh Gorge, he's been taking risks, he's been trying. So I like to see players that are like that getting somewhere with it. So it's a shame if he gets fucked over by lag or if he gets frustrated. Another chance to shout at the prize pool, currently set at £200, courtesy of Mike, with over 75% of the prize pool from him alone. So come on, don't get carried so hard by Mike. We need donations. And as always, I'll leave the prize pool open for at least a few days after the tournament, for if anyone wants to chip in late to show their appreciation. Jake's an autist. Don't know, I think everyone is. Everyone that's fucking watching and playing Shogun 2 in 2022 is autistic as fuck. Let's be honest, man. But I'd rather be autistic than be a fucking Warhammer fanboy, that's for sure. For fuck's sake. I can think of worse things than being absolutely autistic as fuck. Tranquil Streams. Who's picking this? That's gotta be Jake, hasn't it? Oh yeah, Hattori on Tranquil Streams. I think if I'm right, then this could be interesting. Wait a minute. So Jake picked Ikuike Mori Oda. OneStupidBoi picked Oda Mori Tokugawa. They both banned Oda. Jake picked Ikuike, Stupid Boy picked Mori. I don't know about this, man. I think Jake's just comfortable with Ikuike and is trying to get favourable fights with him on relatively flat ground. Oh, what the fuck? OneStupidBoi says it's only because I haven't got the XP bug. You said something about that earlier. What the fuck's going on? What's going on with that? How can you not have the bug? You should have the bug. Everyone's got the bug. You should have it. That's fucked. Oh, we've seen this already from Jake. I won't say anything else though, because Stupid Boy's in the chat and he's obviously stream sniping, so I'm not going to make it easy for him. I'm the only one that respects Mike now. Daddy Longlegs Esquire's proven why. Thank you, Sean. Oh my god. Fuck the XP bug, you shouldn't rely on it. That's another thing, holy shit. I should add that to the list of fucking bugs that Shogun 2 has, the fucking XP bug in custom battles. Oh man. Is that in the list? Is that in the list? That should be on the list if it's not. That's another just ridiculous fucking bug. Also the bug where you can cheat units from multiple factions into the same roster by interfacing in a finicky way that I discovered independently. That might... I don't know, I doubt I'm the first one to discover it, but I discovered it myself and I don't know of anyone else that knew about it, so... There's a lot of bugs. A lot of fucking bugs. Okay, now I can show everything. We've got Jake on Ikuiki in the middle, we've got StupidBoi on the Sword Dojo, with Mori on the flank here. So they have a side each. Yep, we're converging on this side of the dojos. Shallows are here. This is impassable. Shallows there, shallows here. So there's only 2 crossing points that are going to be used. This one's irrelevant. Choke points then. So who's going to have to attack? And also, there are 3 dojos, so that means that Jake's going to have workshop, archery dojo. Oh, and he's got bows as well. Holy shit. Yep. Jake. Is Jake the only one with bows? Is OneStupidBoi absolutely fucked here? What's going on? See if Jake can control these shallows, keep them blocked, and use his bows. He's going to have 2 dojos. The onus to attack is going to be on OneStupidBoi. OneStupidBoi is going to be throwing units into a choke point with the burden of aggression on him. Jake's gonna have bows that can just take pot shots with complete impunity on whatever the fuck is the biggest problem, like this unit here at the moment will be. And then Jake's gonna win. Oh, why is he not blocking all this though? He's just letting him cross. What the fuck, Jake? What's going on here? Whistling arrows, fire arrows. Firing at the Wacko Raiders. Nah, he's firing at the general. Jesus. But look at that, only killed 5. What is going on with this fight? Is he trying to use the hill? Because he hasn't even got the best aspects of the hill. He's got a slight elevation advantage. He's got Yari walls. Oh my god, this is going to be devastating. StupidBoi is going to get absolutely fucked. He's going to get absolutely fucked. There's nothing StupidBoi can do here. This is terrible for him. This is terrible. Even his general is getting fucked. Oh, this is the oh man, this is terrible for fucking StupidBoi. Oh my god, all of his units are just routing. Jesus. This is absolutely awful for StupidBoi. This is fucking miserable. That's it. The fight lasted like 30 seconds. Pure.
My lord, their general
Oh,
has
man.
fallen. A cat
Look
hit
at that,
the
he's
wall.
sending the cavalry in before they just rout and shatter. Oh my god, that was so textbook.
My lord,
That was so textbook.
glorious victory will soon be yours.
Holy shit. I saw that coming. I saw that coming every step of the way. Do you remember I was saying why doesn't he hold a choke? It's because he wanted to have his formation be disrupted so he could just commit everything at once. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Nature documentary camera. Connor getting those sweeping sexy shots in game looks class. Yeah, you like that, Sean? Is that heroic? Holy shit. Is that heroic? Holy shit, that's a heroic fucking victory. Holy shit. That is the most decisive so far, I think. That was even more decisive than the one that Zoe lost on the side of the hill on a bokeh gorge. When Zoe got a bokeh'd completely, it wasn't as decisive as this, Jesus. Oh, is that game 3? My god. Look at that. I feel sorry for StupidBoi there, there was just nothing he could do. That was not anything that StupidBoi did, he didn't do anything wrong there. He just got completely outpicked and outplayed there. The map and the side he took, like, I think before he knew it, he was fucked before he could even know he was fucked, really. The bows made a big difference there. See the two bow monks, they forced StupidBoi to just take the fight real aggressively, and the dojos forced him to take the fight in the first place. So he ended up just funneling everything into a choke while Jake had Yari walls that were buffed by the dojo and by Stand and Fight, I think, and on a slope. There's just nothing StupidBoi could do there. It's hard to think how you could win that more decisively than with less than 400 losses there like that. Is that it? 3 best of 5?
I don't like this game anymore, man.
Oh my god.
Literally
Crying
every
self to
single
sleep.
game
I was
did
BMing
not
him
get
so
the
bad
XP.
that match. Like, as soon as the deployment, as soon as the match started, I said GG.
Yeah.
Jake,
So what
was that
was
heroic?
the-
Was that heroic?
No, it was decisive.
Fuck.
What
Fucking
was the
should've been.
totals on that?
That was 0-3.
Oh, 3-0.
yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oof. Fuck.
It's because I didn't get the XP bug.
Thing is,
Oh,
my
absolutely.
brain turns on during the
That's not-
fucking third place decider. God damn it.
You degraded yourself.
Alright, final.
Okay.
Kanu, you ready?
Yep.
Good luck, lads.
Good luck, everyone.
Yeah, Kanu's ready. Alright. KD, you were tough to figure out, it was on screen. It was like it must have been like 2,000 losses for less than 400, so KD like 5. But we're going on to the final now. Fucking hell.
But don't say anything.
Alright, lad. Alright, kid, play the lad. It's the winter, so it's a winter war.
Continuation war. Well, it might be a continuation war eventually. For now, it's just the beginning. Good luck. Russia v Finland. Kanu's not going to be happy with this laggy lad. You guys should not let the lagger host. Who picks the map first? Do we have... Alright, yeah, we have done the coin flip, good. Alright, so here we are with the final of the July 200 APM Shogun 2 Chad tournament with a prize pool of £200, potentially rising. If anyone wants to chip in, the link is in the description and pinned comment, isn't it? Yeah. So we're about to start the final. Chaos Blade of Russia, long-time tournament player, and Kanu of Finland, Cock Joseph, who also chipped in £10 to the prize pool, I should mention. That was good of him. And he did that before he knew he was going to be eligible for a prize, which he is now. He's guaranteed second place. Guaranteed 30% of a £200 prize pool as it stands. So he's on the money and he's playing for a first place finish. Chaos finished second place on the previous tournament. So he's going to really want to win this one and improve on his position as a result. Hopefully we don't have lag. People still play this game. Yeah. See, if you want to play good RTT games, you're stuck with games that are at least 8 years old. You've got to play either Shogun 2, Medieval 2, Men of War Assault Squad 2, what else? Sudden Strike. Like, these are the games that I play when I'm trying to play RTT. And there's a lot of people that like playing RTT for tactics, so there's not really any modern offerings. You've got to play older games. There are monthly tournaments of this game. Yeah, we have people playing for a £200 prize pool as it stands. Chip in. Chip in and incentivise them to show their best, to bring out the best of them. And then perhaps you'll really see why people play this game. Finland v Russia, about to kick off. Mori v Date, let's see if I can spy the picks. So we have Kanu picking Date, Oda, Mori. We have Chaos picking Mori, Oda, Tokugawa. Both players banned Oda. Kanu picked Mori. Chaos picked Mori. Kanu was forced to switch because Chaos won the coin flip. So Chaos already has an advantage, a slight advantage, by pure random chance. He's picked Kanto Plains, he's got Mori, he's playing against Date. Sean asked, can spectator not host? Nope. If you could, I would do it, and hopefully not blue screen and crash the game. Kanto Plains is not one you see very much. It's a flat map with a little bit of trees on contested ground, slight elevation differences that you can learn. So you have trees and hills. Dojos are fought between the hills and the trees. Trees here, hills there, trees here, hills there. And some here as well. But this is an asymmetrical map, I think, so Chaos has given himself this side, so he's picked a map where he does, it seems, have a bit of a terrain advantage. See that? Smart. So he's picked a smart pick. If you're hosting, you want to be on this map. If you're on this map, you want to be hosting, I should say. So yeah, it's a good pick. He's making the most of his map advantage. And if you're playing against someone that's host on this map, you probably want to use the trees and come in from the sides. And I should not have been looking around. Not that Kanu would spy the stream, but don't want to make it easy for him. A lot of cavalry at the back. 2 groups. Monks on the flanks, no dashes behind Yareshigaru. Pretty standard army, going for the melee. Playing to the strengths of the faction. So he's quite tight. His formation's quite tight, which means he's going through the middle, which plays into Chaos's hands with this map pick. Whereas Chaos is trying to hold the flanks, it seems like. He's got his monks there with the cavalry, so he's making it difficult for Kanu there. And I should mention, Kanu's been playing a lot of Men of War, so he's tactically minded going into this. He's gotten some decent charges here, I would say. Like, this is quite fair. And he's got monks that are somewhat close to tip that, maybe. Great guard there, though, so that's going to make that uneven already. Monks are charging back, so that looks even. Maybe a slight terrain advantage going to Chaos there. He's got the Morale Dojo, he's got the Shrine, he's got it. That's going to be a big advantage for him. Monk's got some kills on that fight there. He's going to have to get around and charge that. Morale Dojo is going to be neutralised. It might be neutralised in time to take away all the effect on the fight, more or less. Cavalry chasing each other around here. He's getting through, he's getting around. He is committing to that. Almost no losses and he's through. He's right through into the general, but he should just charge this, which I think he is. He's going for it. That's it, he's in.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
That could be really big
Shameful display.
for Kanu. Holy shit, he got the rear charge into the line, demoralising all these units, and the dojo is now neutralised. I don't know, maybe he would have wanted to have neutralised that 5 or 10 seconds faster. It could have made all the difference, maybe. Wacko Raiders wavering, stabilised. Yari Cavalry wavering. He got the rear charge, it just didn't spread across the line, it wasn't contagious. Great guard. Oh, they're gonna just cancel each other out. He's indecisive. Indecisive. Was that? Oh, he's pulling through. Come on, keep clicking, keep clicking. He needs to hit the back of that unit and route it. He needs to hit the back. Holy shit. His general is charged. Oh man, I don't know. Light cavalry came back. Yeah, it slipped away from Kanu there. Like, he made the play, he tried, he got through, he got around and he got in. But it didn't, like, see if he just had 2 units of cavalry, I think he could have hit one section of the line and then hit the middle, and he could have just broken the entire line. He needed that chain route.
A glorious victory will soon be yours.
Chaos takes game 1. That was well fought though from Kanu. He made a good effort there. It's good match. Yep, he tried. I think Kanu is probably just sober here rather than last night. Yeah, he's played well so far. Fucking hell. He's done well regardless of what happens to get to second place. With all these players. It's not easy. Oh. Yeah, the Great Guard and the Wacko Raiders. Alright, so Chaos takes game 1 of the final. Not only do we play it, but we have cash prize tournaments, yep. And crypto prize as well. Importantly. Waiting for the next picks for match 2. So Chaos takes advantage in the final, uses his map pick to get a favourable fight, plays well, and manages to control what could have been a precarious situation that could have turned into a rout. He could have slipped away from him, but he kept it and takes the first match. Let's see what Kanu does. I'll be interested regardless. Lowlands. Alright. We'll see how this goes. Kanu should have went full right side just to control Shrine, and he would fight Chaos on even ground. That was the shrine, the dojo that mattered. So, if he did that, then he would have forfeited the other one, which was what? An archer dojo or something? What was it? But it would have given him a good position on the most important dojo. Because Chaos would have been incentivized to fight across the middle, which is what happened. So he could have maybe caught Chaos out of position if he just did that. Taking a piss. And Chaos is waiting, yeah. Maybe Kanu is drinking then. And we have another donation that just came in 17 minutes ago from Anonymous, £5. Thanks for the donation, whoever you are. Glad you're liking the matches. Was the charge into the line a better call than on the general? Yeah, I think it was, because if you have an opportunity to charge into the back of the line, then you are gonna do exactly what killing the general would achieve. Except it's guaranteed. If you go for the general, there's a chance that he's going to survive. There's a chance that he's going to die really late. But if you charge into the back of the line, you guarantee a sudden morale shock capable of routing units, you guarantee that you could precipitate a chain route. You guarantee that precipitating decisive difference, basically. Like, it guarantees it. General used rally right after the charge. Yeah, that was smart then. See, if you charge into the general, which you'll see a lot of, there's a very good chance that he won't die quickly, which is exactly what you want to happen. Because you need a difference to happen as soon as possible every time. The longer time goes on, the more you pay for committing that unit to that action. So by charging at the back of the line, you get results. You're not taking a risk. See, if the fight is looking really hopeless, then sometimes you can win a fight by charging the general and killing him. Like, that can be decisive in a way that any charge into infantry or the line won't be. But see when you have this kind of a fight though, where it's like both armies meet in the middle across a wide line, if you hit the back of that line here, then you're going to kill that unit there and cause it to rout, which is going to be a contagion that causes the fight next to it to buckle, because now the unit that was fighting over there is going to start ganging up on them, and you can potentially even have the cavalry unit join in and do the same thing again. And that unit might even just rout because the unit there already has, and then it could just chain all the way across, and you see that a lot. But if you charge into the general, all that's going to happen is the general is going to be in a fight for a while. Maybe he dies, maybe he doesn't. If he eventually dies, the fight could be over. Your own line could have buckled by then. You'll probably see examples of where cavalry gets around on both sides. One person charges the line, the other person charges the general, and the one that charges the line wins. That happens. King's Features says, thanks Volland, I love watching these, it is the best. Yep. I would rather watch this over fucking Warhammer multiplayer or even Three Kingdoms or Troy multiplayer if they existed any day. Like, there's nothing like this. And these are decisive, tactical, watchable 1v1s as well. Can't really get this anywhere else. It's either this or something really close to it, like Medieval 2. Wow, Shimizu. Alright. Yep, so Kanu picked Tokugawa, Mori, Shimizu. Chaos picked Mori, Oda, Tokugawa. Kanu banned Oda, Chaos banned Mori. Kanu picked Shimizu, Chaos picked Mori. A lot of Mori, holy shit. Shimizu Katana Samurai, look at that. Naginata Samurai even, oh god damn it. Katana Samurai, Naginata Samurai, oh man. Wacko Raiders will do well against both of those. Taking a fight up a slight hill. A lot of the army just gets stopped in its tracks. These are really incisive cavalry charges, but I don't see many kills yet. Katana Samurai. Chaos is incentivized to charge down the hill and catch them before they get onto flat ground. Naginatas and Naginata warrior monks. The monks will win that. They'll win that. He's pulling Yari cavalry out to help here. Oh, this is good though, he's actually getting into the melee. He's getting them into the melee. They are getting some decent kills. Look at that KD of 2 or 3 against Yari Ashigaru. Decent melee stats. Look at that 19 melee attack, 10 melee defense. It would be funny if he made these pay off. Holy shit.
Men are running from the the battlefield.
Not looking as
Shame
hot
for display.
over here. Still looking quite good over there. He's coming into the melee now with the Yareshigaru to back them up. He really wanted them in as soon as possible though, I think. We've got Yareshigaru wavering. Yeah, they're gonna rout. Is this working? He's got 2 units of Yareshigaru wavering. Yareshigaru coming in, getting kills. 3 kills, no losses, 20 kills. See that? 1 loss, 30 kills. See that? See how much it works to move into the melee. 3 losses, 60 kills. But remember, there's a fight going on over here as well. Naginatas are doing alright in the melee there, they're doing alright. It's kind of working for him, I don't know. Cavalry here, did they just mop up? What's going on here? Did they just mop up? No. Kanu's winning in the middle here. He's got to get down the hill now though and get into this. Yareshigaru is 2 on 1 there. Yari cavalry. Oh, he's got to consolidate and push down off this hill. Chaos's cavalry looks free now. It's looking close, but Naginata Samurai is about to lose to the monks, just barely. 80 to 91, the morale is making a difference there. See the morale difference? No one has any dojos yet. Yari cavalry coming in, this could be important. Nah, they turned around and caught them. They didn't get to do much there. There's not much in the melee left to even hammer an anvil with. It's all up here now for Kanu's. And yeah, look, Naginata monks win with half left, which is a big difference. Yeah, the morale really made all the difference there. So we've got katanas with 200 kills. Katanas. One of them worked, one of the katana units paid off. He's got his general in the melee now. Oh, and this is it, the rear cavalry charge comes in. And all Kanu's hopes of winning this are gone, I think. Yep. I like seeing the katana samurai though with the high melee attack right in the middle here.
My lord, a glorious victory will soon be yours.
Right side, lad. Yeah, I missed a bit of this. There was some cavalry play going on here that I missed. But it looked like Chaos barely won the cavalry fight and then joined in here, but I think he won this without the cavalry. Chaos as general just mounted back up. Joseph had the chance to stop that. What do you mean? That's 2-0 to Chaos, we're going into game 3. Look at that, his katanas actually did do relatively well. Yeah. 2 seconds. Alright, we're going into game 3 now. Chaos has the map pick. Kanu, I still have hope. You can do it. I like that people are attempting stuff, like playing as Shimizu in a final, it's funny. Sean says, Kanu is shite lad, but I'm happy he made it to the final. Just little micro mistakes he needs to improve on. What do you think, Sweeney? Like I see the right attitude here. He's not doing himself favors by. Alright, I see some things going on here that I haven't said yet. Chaos has clearly been just paying attention well to host advantage and map picks, while I think Kanu doesn't care as much about that. Like, he's even picking Shimizu here. So we've got Chaos, who is picking a map while host that gives him a really discreet minor advantage that you have to really pay attention to notice, and I did notice it because I zoomed in and looked at the ground. So he's doing what he should be doing if he's trying to win. He is paying attention to who's hosting, and that determines which side of the map you get, and then he's picking a map that gives him that advantage. Kanu's not doing that shit. Kanu is picking Shimizu, which gives him Shimizu Katana Samurai, which are arguably not more cost effective than regular Katana Samurai, but he probably doesn't give a shit. He's doing it for the memes. He is trying to win with style. He is still trying to win, but he's trying to do it in stylish ways, which I like. It's not how I try and win with style, like when I try and bring like, see what Jake did, where he was bringing Tokataka's Tanegashima, or where OneStupidBoi was bringing a Tomo and trying to use the river. Like, that's the kind of thing that I do. I don't know if Kanu is trying to actually be as effectively stylish as that, but he is trying to be stylish here. Like, he's bringing Shimizu Katana Samurai on fucking Shogun 2, so he is playing quite well. Like, he's in the final for a reason. He's been playing well against good players and getting wins against them. But he is currently 0 for 2 against Chaos, and you can usually see why. I wouldn't even say there's really any micro mistakes. Like, he's not really been being caught flat-footed in cavalry fights. Like, I was paying attention to when the charges were happening and when the fights were breaking out, and even if Kanu was a little bit, like, pushing it with how close he was getting to being caught flat-footed, he was getting in all of his counter charges. He is getting Yaru walls up and sending them into the fights every single time. He is actually playing well. If I noticed it correctly, when Chaos was losing to the Katana Sam, he went out of stand and fight to relocate his general. Oh yeah, people do that. I do that sometimes. It takes an attentive player that thinks ahead to do that. And definitely Chaos is has the capacity for that kind of thing, yeah. Kanu's Chadage charges in, makes opportunities happen. Yeah. Kanu is raw talent, but Chaos is a sweaty lad that knows the maps and shite. Kanu has earned respect here, no question, even though he needs to go to A. Yeah. It'll be good if Kanu takes games. He's currently behind by quite a bit. 2-0. Isn't it? It's 2-0. Game 3 about to start. And we're on this map again, Tranquil Streams. Been seeing this a lot. Tranquil Streams. Shrine here, Sword Dojo here, fucking hell, so we're gonna be fighting like this. Farmhouse. Look at the sun flickering. There it is. It's funny how the fire and the smoke and all that stuff looks 100 times. Look, you even have ash particles that separates from the smoke. Like, it has a. It simulates it having a higher mass or weight, so the gravity takes over, pulls it down, whereas the smoke goes up. It's funny how the fucking fire and smoke and ash effects are way better in Shogun 2 than they are in fucking Warhammer and Three Kingdoms and all that shit. It's ridiculous. Fuck sake, man. What a difference 10 years makes in the opposite way. Give attack order and cancelled it, I think. Oh yeah, that's a good steal he's gonna get there. See that? He's going for that advantage from that dojo that's minor. A really minor advantage, but he's guaranteeing it by being sneaky at the same time. See that? Like, he's playing for his advantages, mindfully, playing for them, playing smart, and being patient and attentive. Oh man. Oh, it's brutal. You make friendly fire? No. Tokugawa, mounted gunners, firing into monks, getting 45 kills immediately. That offsets that a little bit. I still think having to be so careful with your general is bad though. Oh no! Oh, they get caught. That's bad. It's gonna be really bad for Kanu, that's bad. That's his unit that he's really has to rely on. Where's the other one though? Oh, and they're routing away at light speed. How the fuck did they rout at 158 men? What is going on here? What the fuck? Wavering? What? Did they get war cried and just rout somehow? Oh man, that's shocking. Saved his mounted gunners, half of them are still there, and he has another unit. But now he's got Yara cavalry in the melee against these monks. Fire rockets are going to try and get rid of the mounted gunners though. Yeah, they're being disrupted. Oh, most of that missed, but he still lost about a third of the unit. Oh, I forced a little bit of friendly fire. See that? And that's good. See if he's... Oh no, they're gonna rout. They're gonna rout. Are they? But he can dodge those rockets by having them positioned like that. Lengthwise relative to the unit that's firing at them and then moving them strafing the unit while keeping that formation. Look at that. See that rocket there? It just... That stray rocket just accidentally hit... No, he was targeting that, alright. He's targeting the melee cavalry now. Yeah, that's really good. That's brutal. That's well worth it. He just demolished 2 units of Yara cavalry there with almost no collateral. And the melee is going to probably go Chaos's way as well. I see Wavering already. And the sword dojo is destroyed. Oh man, see that rocket just scythed like 5 guys? Demoralised the rest of the unit. Mounted gunners got to do almost nothing. Fire rockets have 140 kills and all of that is cavalry, all of it. They paid for themselves easily.
A glorious victory will soon be yours.
Yeah, the fire rockets, that's what I mean about fire rockets. We saw them earlier in the tournament when it was Chaos v Jake and they were not being decisive at all in that fight from either player, but in this one, yeah, fire rockets have been really decisive. They forced Kanu to not stand and fight and then they bullied all the cavalry. It's really brutal. Man. 3-0 to Chaos. Chaos has got to feel really comfortable now that he's going to win. He's got to feel really comfortable. Yeah, as soon as I saw that first volley hit the general, I was already thinking, oh, this is a best of 7. Game 3. Why did Yari-Sam rout without even engaging at full unit strength? Yeah, I missed the exact moment that they did because I did not expect that at all. That was fucked. That can happen, but it's rare. You need a lot of morale demoralizing to stack. Like, you need a war cry. They had 2 losses, so something tapped them. So I think a unit in Naginata monks tapped the Yari Samurai when they were in rapid advance, trying to run away. They were rapid advancing to run away, and then they get war cried. I've just deducted what happened. They were running away at full speed because they were trying to escape a melee. He rapid advanced them to do that, but they already got nicked in the melee. The monks that they were running away from war cried, and they were facing the other direction too. So they took some losses, were attacked in the rear, got war cried, and routed. It's the only way that could really have happened. Enemy fire rockets really change the way you play like no other unit. Yeah, you really can see it. Alright, before we go into what might actually be the last match, final, before the outcome potentially gets decided, last chance to donate. £205 prize pool currently stands at 205, and 3/4 of that is thanks to one person. So if you've liked the tournament so far, donate. Can you get Warcry that early in a match? Yeah, that's a good question actually. See if they didn't get Warcried, I will be really confused at how that happened then. They had to have been Warcried. It is the only useful artillery unit in the game, yeah. It's the only one that can actually be cost effective in these fights. Fire projectile mangonels, forget it. European cannons, forget it. If only this game was like Warhammer and every unit was just usable against other units. Even siege units. The biggest siege unit in Warhammer is supposedly for use against fucking infantry. People actually commented that on my video doing the side by side of siege, the biggest siege unit, biggest artillery piece. They were like, oh, you're meant to use that against infantry though. What the fuck? Yeah, and in this game, European cannons, you're lucky to even score a hit on infantry, as it surely should be. Whereas in Warhammer, that's exactly what they're for. You're meant to just be firing them at fucking infantry all the time. Firing them at mobile units. Infantry, horses, whatever. And not the Napoleonic kind of firing at horses, the fucking... the most cartoony version of firing at horses. Chaos is Oda? Oh man. Shinano River, where someone's given Oda. What is Kanu doing? Mortars can be fun. They've never really been done well in Total War. They're meant to be used in sieges. Like, you see them in Last of the Mohicans. In Last of the Mohicans, when the fort is being besieged by the French, they dig trenches forward and then they use the trenches to fire mortars at the fort, like giant mortars. You never see that in Total War, it's not like that at all. Mortars are supposed to be a way of getting a lot of potent ordnance to land when it's fired, when it hits impacts from almost top down. That's the whole point. But you don't get that in Total War ever. Like, they're meant to land inside the battlements and blow the defences up. The walls, the guns. Yeah, this is a really strong Oda army here. This is really strong. Shogun 2 should have swivel guns available in defensive sieges. See in Fall of the Samurai, you can get port defense cannons. Like, it's really, it feels really unfinished, all the naval stuff in these games. Shogun 2, Fall of the Samurai. It's like the best naval stuff they've ever done, but they just didn't finish it and then abandoned it for all future games after Attila. Just silly. Attila was like 3 years after Shogun 2, 2 years after, no. Yeah, 3 years after Fall of Samurai, and then by that point they decided to just abandon naval battles because, guess what? When they cut naval battles out, it doesn't impact their sales at all. They can just keep cutting everything. Games haven't been selling on naval battles. For Empire, I think it did a bit, but after that, nah. It's almost like they kept naval battles from Empire just to preserve their effort. But it was just costing too much effort to just update naval battles to make them work. Yeah, so he's rotating. Chaos is going to cross and rotating. Kanu is pivoting around, rotating away. He's got a really nice unit of matchlocks here, but he's got to really be aware of line of sight, because if he just tweaks the position a tiny bit, it can make all the fucking difference. Like, see this guy, this guy can barely shoot. This guy probably can't shoot anyone. Great Guard charging light cavalry. Yeah, they're gonna get shredded. Yeah, look at that. 15 losses to kill a whole unit. Oh, he's catching them. See that? That was really good. Holy shit. That is really good from Kanu.
Shameful display!
Kanu got the best of him in that fight there. Holy shit. Great Guard here is gonna beat this Yara cavalry though. Yeah, he's got way more. Chaos has way more in this fight. They're gonna cancel each other out. He needs to guarantee this dojo. He needs it. He needs the dojo. He's putting them back. Yes, Chaos is gonna just keep going around. Great Guard, Light Cavalry, Great Guard. 2 Great Guards and a Light Cavalry, and he needs to get in there and help them. His own Great Guard is in trouble. Oh, and he's found an angle on them there, look. Oh, that'll change the fight there as well. Oh man, a lot of brutal cavalry fights. And these monks won with almost half. Oh, guns are getting involved here. Yeah, they're gonna really pick away at all them. Fuck. He's done a lot of damage, but he's not getting the better of him in these fights here. Balance of power, I think, is already really against Kanu because Oda. He's let him go Oda. He's at a massive disadvantage before the fight even starts. And he's got Naginata monks here that might be too late. Because if Chaos pushes here, I think he can overwhelm this if he leads with the guns and forces the melee. Oda Yareshigaru, he's got to go them around there, and kill that unit and get the dojo. But even then I think he's going to be at a disadvantage because the advantage that he would get from having more armor and melee defense is going to be offset by the Oda already having all that. Oda Long Yari, Oda Long Yari, Oda Long Yari. See, look, they already have good stats. And he's got bows too. Oh, I missed that. He's even got bows. Bow monks too. Yeah, fuck. That's an inferior unit to that one. He's even got the archery dojo. See that? Him having that dojo means that Kanu has to attack because now Chaos could just sit reloading forever and just shooting his bow monks forever. Yeah, he had to do this. This is good, and he attacked first with the monks, that's good. He needs to get around though and deal with it. Yeah, his cavalry can't help here. Yeah, that's good. They'll rout eventually from being demoralised, from being flanked. And they're missing, but they've effectively got infinite ammo. And they're going to rout, and he's going to have the dojo. And that's the best dojo. He's got this one as well, he's got the farmhouse, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. So at least he's got a bit of a mobility advantage there.
Our men are
Yeah, he's running them
from the
away.
battlefield. Shameful display!
It's a bad fight to take still, he doesn't even have this shit. He's gonna have it soon, but... And he's got the hill. He actually does have the hill, but the long Yari is gonna do well in the fight. Look, they outrange. They're longer. 200 v 180. 20 kills, no losses. 30 kills, no losses. 40 kills, no losses. 45 kills, no losses. 60, no losses. 70, no losses. 80, no losses. 90. Oh, they got their first loss. Almost 100 with no losses there. But this one's actually shaken. See how the fights can be so different? Yeah, they got absolutely destroyed there. Holy shit. No standing fights yet. He's beaten this Long Yari. Alright, so he's taken out one of the Long Yaris. Standing fight from this side. Let's check the stats of the Long Yari. 12 attack, 7 defense. And he still doesn't have this. But he's coming around. He wants to try and get the flank. It's not going to be enough though. Oh, he let him go Oda. He let him go Oda. Bow monks are going for the general snipe now. Oh, a Long Yari that's wavering. Fucking hell. Holy shit, he's going for it. He's about to rout a second and a third Long Yari.
Grave danger, my lord.
A second and a third. They got caught. He's doing well there to get these demoralizations. My god, he's nearly routing them. And he's getting the bow monks, look at that. He needed to force the charge.
Our men are
He
running
broke
from
it.
the battlefield.
A long Yari breaks again.
Shameful display.
Oh, it's not enough. Yeah, I've seen fights where people don't manage to take out any of the long Yari, so he's making progress, but it's just too much. Actually looks close. Is that only one long Yari left? He's nearly got the general. Look, he's even getting shot. Yeah. So that's it. We have our winner.
My lord, a glorious victory will soon be yours.
And look at that, he's positioned this unit so that it can't ever obstruct the guns. They can always shoot. These ones can shoot, those ones can shoot. Like to see that kind of thing. Don't know if it was intentional or not. Gonna save this. Here's the stats. GG lad.
Alright, lad. It's done.
It's done. You played well. You fought a good fight. Second place, you can be proud of it. I respect it.
I
Admire it.
am. This is the first time I've got it so far.
How did you do it? Where did you discover these powers?
Things I did was cavalry control
Hmm.
and being more attentive to the front line.
Hmm.
But you know, and the things that was you have to be more patient and not rely on the ready-made formula of no dashes and Yari Ashikaru. You have to like pick and choose the engagements.
Hmm.
It was like the main point.
Why were you letting him pick Oda, and why were you picking weird factions and bringing like Shimazu, Katana, Samurai and shit?
Listen. I picked Shimazu because I beat JakeTheRipper with Shimazu.
Oh my god.
So I did well with it.
Yeah. You were actually...
But the reason why I didn't know that was I honestly just I didn't see it. I was like, I don't know if I got like blind for 3 fucking seconds. I just didn't see it. But it's alright. I think I did pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, you were routing long Yari units one by one. I saw them wavering, and I was like, oh, you're gonna get another one, you're gonna get another one. I think you routed 3 of them. Only like 1 left. That was actually close. I was surprised. Did better than a lot of people would against fucking Oda when a good player's using them, so...
But you know, when I play a lot against people like OneStupidBoi and JakeTheRipper, you get a feeling for how they play. So when I played against them, I know how they play. So I could exploit that. But I have never played against Chaos Blade, so I don't know how to I didn't know his playstyle.
Yeah. Well, you'd know it for next time, and you'll be able to win next time.
Yeah,
won't you?
maybe. Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, you get the second place prize, and it's a substantial prize, so well done. Well done.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. Alright, that's it.
Rip.
They went to
GGs.
broken.
Yeah.
Mercy,
Not
lads.
just routing. They went
Yeah,
straight
it was,
into
it was
broken,
really
not just
weird that
routing.
they broke like that. Yeah, but it is what it is. It does still. If you look at the context of what happened, friendly fire plus caught in the back, even if it was one guy, it's still they still get the penalty, so that's -12. Just
There's
not
a lot of
really unlucky
mathematics
for
here.
number 5.
what?
Chaos doesn't have a mic or doesn't talk, so I can't catch up with him and see what he's thinking. So that's it. Got to end it here. Thanks everyone for watching and for playing, and also to Zoe for moderating. Yep. Hopefully you like that. It's a good tournament. Well played everyone. See you next one.